Did you?
The Tbaytel would like to begin by acknowledging that the land on which we gather today is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe of Fort William First Nation, and that we live and work in the Robinson Superior 1850 Treaty Area. We also acknowledge the enduring presence and deep traditional knowledge, laws, and philosophies of the Indigenous people with whom we share this land today. On behalf of the Tbaytel, we are committed to creating a safe, comfortable, and enjoyable soccer experience for all guests in and around our stadiums. Please be mindful of the following. Fans are encouraged to cheer, sing, and otherwise support the team while remaining respectful and courteous to their fellow patrons, referees, opposing team fans, and players. Fans should enjoy the soccer experience free from fighting, thrown objects, attempts to enter the playing field, political or inciting messages, and disorderly behavior, including foul, sexist, racial, obscene, or abusive language or gestures. The Tbaytel thanks you for adhering to the provisions of this code of conduct and for making this event special and memorable to you and your fellow patrons. We would like to remind all those in attendance that Tbaytel Place at Chapels Park is smoke-free. Sunflower seeds and pets are also not allowed on the grounds. Thank you for your understanding. Concessions are on your right at facing the field, and alcohol tent serving beer, wine, and coolers is on your left in the designated area only. Washrooms are located behind the stands. Attention to all spectators. Please be advised that all tournament soccer games are being live streamed. As a result, your image and voice may be captured and broadcast as part of the event coverage. We kindly ask everyone in attendance to be mindful of the conduct as your presence in the stand bigger and better with a brand new state-of-the-art dealership located inside Inova Business Park. Boasting over 18,000 square feet, this new dealership will provide customers with a premium car buying and service experience while continuing to deliver award-winning vehicles like the Telluride, EV6, Sportage, and Rio, which have all recently won industry-leading awards. See ya in a Kia today. Visit performancekia.ca to learn more. Tbaytel is proud to be a long-term platinum sponsor of your Tbaytel. It's our way of being a good neighbor and giving back to the community that supports us. We're in it together. First General is your peace of mind contractor. Damage from wind, water, fire, or emergency call? Call us first. Thinking about building a deck or a new fence, or maybe you need an office renovation? Call us first. Insurance claim? Call us first. First General, Thunder Bay, 807-623-1276. Visit firstgeneral.ca to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of your Tbaytel. Westland Insurance Group is one of the largest and fastest growing independent property and casualty insurance brokers in Canada. Trading $2.5 billion of premium, Westland continues to expand coast to coast. Westland's brokers provide expert advice to business, personal, farm, life, and auto insurance clients. Since its founding in 1980, Westland has remained a family-owned company that is committed to supporting its local communities. For more information, please visit westlandinsurance.ca.
Why, what's the matter?
It automatically zoomed.
NWO Well Services is a proud sponsor of the Tbaytel. NWO Well Services can help you with any of your water well needs, including constructing and servicing water wells, water lines, pumps, pressure tanks, filters, and treatment systems. And recently we have branched into plumbing services specifically for rural homes. We have all the equipment and tradesmen to get the job done. That's NWO Well Services.
test, or we good to go?
Let's do it. Get rid of the screen share. Go ahead, stop. Mark this main.
Microphone test 1. Microphone test 1. Okay.
Wesley Tukenhagen, Roberto Plaza Varia, and Jeremy Thompson. Head coaches Ron Pasqualino. Here they come. Just because the team in white twice the size of the team is huge. All right, perfect. Can we kill the music? She said it's ready? Yeah. Okay, 1 second. Yep. Hello, soccer fans of all ages, and welcome to Tbaytel Place at Chapels Park, the home of your Thunder Bay Chill. The chill request for the protection of the players, fans, and in the spirit of good sportsmanship that you refrain from interrupting play in any manner. We thank you for your cooperation in making this afternoon's event so enjoyable. And now for today's match, featuring Superior Rush FC and Toronto Azzurri. Please welcome the players, officials, and our NWO chill ball specialists onto the field. Where's my voice coming from?
See, Wills? You hear Teddy, no problem.
Oh, where's your scoring sheet? See those officials. Thanks.
And the music, even though you bought them too right there.
Oh, I do. All right, we're good. Gestari Dirtial. Dirtial. He's dirty, y'all.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I got another cable.
Start. The official for today's game is Gestari Dirtial. His assistants are Nick Scarcello and Mattia Rowley. Your NWO ball specialists for this afternoon are Scarlett Rowley, Ella McLean, Anna Joseph, Olivia Ezowski, Nash Costamo, Cassandra Papa, Henry Rollinson, and Joel Rollinson. Now introducing the starting lineup for Toronto, Azzurri. In goal, number 13, Leonardo Moreno. On defense, number 4, Joey Rios. Number 29, Ethan Pazminu. Number 12, Gleb Bodrov. Number 8, Francesco Tricarico. Number 7, Halil Ortak. At forward, number 29, Rain Sidhu. Number 14, Ibrahim Zishan. Number 57, Andre Lacosta. Number 2, Marcus Mania. And number 22, Anthony Martinez Luncor. Coach of Toronto, Azzurri is Paul Marling. Make some noise for Toronto, Azzurri. Now let's put your hands together for the starting lineup of Superior Rush FC. In goal, number 22, Isaac Guertin. On defense, number 30, Carmen Pradsito. Number 15, Malaki Turpin. Number 16, Elliot Woilford. At midfield, number 6, Reese Carpenter. Number 19, Maddox Meisner. Number 17, Cole Pema. Number 10, Mason Sabucci. Number 12, Wesley Tukenhagen. And your forwards are number 14, Roberto Plaza Barra. And number 24, Jeremy Tomlinson. The head coach of Superior Rush FC is Rob Pasqualino. Put your hands together for the starting lineup of Superior Rush FC. We're just going to play the anthem. Please rise if you are able. Remove your hats and join us in the playing of the Canadian National Anthem. Soccer fans, let's get this game underway. Mr. Official, we are ready when you are.
Good afternoon, soccer fans from all over the world, and welcome to Thunder Bay, Ontario. Thank you for joining us on the Thunder Bay Chill YouTube channel, and welcome to the first ever Thunder Bay Chill International Soccer Tournament. This week-long event will kick off this afternoon with the Superior Rush FC welcoming Toronto, Azzurri. I'll be joined on commentary tonight by former NCAA Division I soccer player, Thunder Bay Chill alumni, and current Thunder Bay Chill youth coach Pedro Adan. Petey, what do you think we're going to be in for the next week here?
Oh, Matt, first I want to say I'm happy to be here again with you on the side, and I know we missed a bit of the USL there for the season, but I'm excited. I'm excited as a tactician, reading the game, the most important thing here, I think, calling it international and how fitting that is, because as you are aware, but not sure if people watching are aware, we have a team coming all the way from Italy. So it's the exposure to seeing how a coach from a different country coaches his team, what the talents they're going to bring. So that's exciting. Apart from having our own Thunder Bay boats clubs here present as well in the tournament, and seeing they've had a few tournaments under their belt. So I'm sure that Rob and Coach Neil have had a few enough time to kind of prepare for this tournament here. So it's just exciting to see the at that age to be able to be in this platform, right? You see the crowd, you see the presentation, how they came out. I mean, I'm just hoping that they enjoy it as much as we are gonna enjoy it, and that they just go out there and have fun and show us what they got, right?
That aforementioned Italian team, Venezia, will be in action tonight against the Thunder Bay Chill. But first, Superior Rush, one of the two Thunder Bay squads in this tournament, will kick us off. They place the Toronto Azzurri team up here from Southern Ontario. Looking quickly at the starting lineups for both sides, the Superior Rush are in the blue kits this afternoon. Isaac Girton getting the start as keeper. Reese Carpenter in the midfield along with Maddox Meisner and Cole Pima. Defenders Malachi Turpin, Elliot Wilford, Cameron Pradicito, and up front we have Jeremy Tomlinson and Roberto Plazabara, Toronto Azzurri, in the white tops and blue shorts. Their starting keeper this afternoon is Leonardo Moreno. Defenders Gleb Bodrov, Ethan Pazmino, Joey Rios, and Francesco Tricarico. Midfielders include Anthony Martinez Luncor, Khalil Ortak, and Marcus Mena. We are underway at Superior Rush in possession of the ball. As you see on the screen, they will be attacking to the left. Home side looking to establish possession early in this one. Pass fed ahead by Carpenter. Played back into the midfield. Pass by Carpenter, nearly intercepted, but the Rush able to get back on the ball. Ball very nearly controlled on the touchline, but played out. That will be an early throw in for Toronto. Beautiful afternoon for soccer here in Thunder Bay. Temperature is warm but pleasant. Humidity seems to be something that you definitely feel it a little bit, but is not overwhelming by any means. There's a ball played ahead looking for the forward Plazabara. Works his way around a defender. Tried to play that ball towards the goal, and that will go out for an early corner for Superior Rush. And PD, the home side, definitely looking to take control of the game early on here.
Yeah, it looks at the very beginning there, both teams kind of trying to find themselves. I was going to say one thing is the size of the field is going to be interesting, especially like you just mentioned the weather, how both teams are going to adapt. I mean, it's 2 minutes in and it's been a back and forth, but we'll see what Superior Rush can do here with the corner.
Ball played high. Carpenter able to get ahead on that one, and that goes just wide. This is a U13 tournament, so really interesting age to see players that have basically midway through the youth level of their career. What kind of development would you expect to see from this age level?
You start entering the moving off from like the basic footworks and ball mastery and going more into the tactical aspect of the game. So like what I noticed right away from the home team is trying to pressure right off the bat, and as well as Toronto Azzurri, they have 5 defenders in the back, so it's kind of inviting rush to be able to do that when they have the 5 defenders in the back and trying to play out from the back. So it's going to be interesting. It's different different formations for both teams. I think in the middle they're well stacked there, and this Reese, who I mean we've seen before here when we play against each other here at home, is going to be one of the players to watch and an important player for Rush here to be able to move up into the attack.
Concessions are open at the south end of the stands. Get yourself a hot dog, sausage, sour keys, or a bag of chips. Quench your thirst with a soda by visiting us at the south end of the bleachers.
It definitely looks like we can kind of see that plan of attack for Superior Rush. They're looking to get players to run in behind that Toronto defense and, like you said, maybe make them pay if they can get in behind. Play blown dead in the midfield. Looks like it'll be a Toronto free kick. Rush come away with the ball once again. Pass ahead there, once again finding the forward Plazabara, and Plazabara has the goal. Just under 5 minutes into this one, and the home side is on the board. What a start to the tournament.
Goal scored for Superior Rush FC by number 14, Roberto Plazabara.
So there, Matt, you've noticed that I think it was a right back for Superior Rush who stepped into that middle of the field and just saw that open space through. But not only that ball he played to the striker. It's going to be interesting. I mean, Superior Rush has the speed, and I think that's going to be a big benefit for them for the rest of the game.
Toronto now looking for an answer, fighting for possession in the midfield, but again, it's Superior Rush coming away with the ball. Carpenter weaves his way around one man. He's got some room to run and some pace. Pass just a little bit behind his intended target, Sabucci. Rush, though, able to regather themselves. Carpenter got all the way to the edge of the box before he was dispossessed. Now an opportunity on the counter for Toronto. This is Costa with the ball. He was waiting for support, didn't have enough of it, but Toronto able to regain the ball. Chasing after it is Zishan. Ball remains in play right on the byline. Away comes Superior Rush. This is the goal scorer, Plazabara. Withstands the tackle to move the ball along. Here comes Superior Rush once again. Ball played into the box. The keeper wise to that one. Moreno perhaps felt the pressure oncoming from Plazabara and came out to grab that. We confirmed before the start of today's game, this tournament will allow unlimited substitution, so we expect we will see plenty of player movement on both sides. Aggressive play there by Plazabara, called for the foul on the far side. Right off the top, I think you mentioned the speed and the athleticism of Superior Rush, and really looking to take advantage of that with some of the way they're playing here early on in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, lots of running behind the defender's back. Trying to get into those gaps as I think this is going to be a situation. Yeah.
Oh.
I was just about to say for Toronto Surrey, those balls that they're trying to play into the mid are just getting picked off by the Superior Rush players. So I'm sure the coach will probably have a talk about that.
And an opportunity here for Superior Rush. Carpenter fouled just on the edge of the area. will give the home side a free kick as they look to double their early lead. Looks like not even a foot further, he would have been inside the box. He'd be taking the kick from the penalty spot. Instead, it'll be from just outside the 18-yard box. That ball sails high over the goal.
Tbaytel stands apart because you're more than a customer to us, we're neighbors. You can trust us to provide the largest network in the neighborhood, local customer service, planned pricing with no gimmicks, and certified smartphone repairs. That's the neighborly way. That's Tbaytel.
Ball played out. That will give Superior Rush possession once again with a throw-in. Right by the halfway line. Ball takes a high bounce. Nice pass to find Carpenter. Ball played ahead but cut out before it could reach his target. Carpenter aggressively went back after it. Now won by Sabucci. Sabucci tries to drive wide. Carpenter goes after it. Toronto defender plays the ball safely out. That will give Superior Rush a second corner kick here in the opening 10 minutes. Two players there by the flag. Instead, the ball's driven in. Takes a bounce, and there's a left-footed shot. Nice save by Moreno to grab that one. That was the defender, Pradicito, that had the ball fall to him in the box, and he was able to get a shot on target. Once again, that Superior Rush pressure paying dividends. Come away with the ball in the Toronto half of the pitch. Plaza Barra unable to advance. Sent Turpin back to retreat. He tried to bring it forward, play blown dead for a foul. And PD, really interesting to see the set piece looks we've had for Superior Rushes. There is perhaps an opportunity as that ball was played high behind the defender. Toronto able to gather it. We had first corner, they were able to get a head on the ball. It went wide, but that second one resulted in a shot on target. So definitely something it looks like they've drawn up coming into today's action.
Yeah, that's one of those things, right, that you work lots with your teams because, I mean, you heard me say it so many times when we watch the USL teams and how important dead balls are. I mean, a corner kick, if that's something that you practice at during your practice times and it comes to the games, it can give you a easy goal and an easy 2-0 lead and for Superior Rush.
There's another Superior Rush free kick from a dangerous position. That ball loops just wide. Plaza Barra having a go at goal. It was Tomlinson that was fouled just shy of the box. "35-minute halves here throughout the tournament. We're just past 12 minutes in. Heavy touch on the ball by the defender allows Superior Rush to gain possession. Pass by Tomlinson. Fed into the midfield where Carpenter grabbed it. Wide across to Pema.
Westland Insurance is proud to be a sponsor of your hometown heroes, the Thunder Bay Chill. All of your insurance in one place. Home, auto, recreational, business, life, health, and benefits. Talk to one of our local insurance experts today.
Superior Rush applying more pressure. There is a cross into the box that will go out behind for a goal kick. Toronto in need of something to establish some footing here in the first half.
You know, one thing I do applaud from Toronto Azzurri here, Matt, is their willingness to continue to play from the back, and instead of setting the long ball, they're staying true to to who they are as a team. So it is good for the boys' development. A lot of times coaches get caught up with wanting to just move forward as fast as possible, so they get somebody to just boot the ball forward. So, I do applaud that from Toronto Azzurri there.
Here come the rush once again. This is Carpenter dribbling his way through the defense. Carpenter still with the ball. Lost it just inside the area. Battle for it continues. Cross back in by Sabucci. There was a try, a second attempt as well. That was Tukenhagen not able to get clean contact on the ball. Once again, Superior Rush creating something in the final third. Now a bouncing ball forces the defenders to retreat. Able to play ahead. Here's Carpenter. And Plaza Barra goes down. Tried to weave his way through some more Toronto defenders. Once again, another free kick here for Superior Rush. This one will come from a bit of a further distance than we've seen to this point. It's Plaza Barra to stand over the ball. He has Meisner sitting beside him. Plaza Barra has a go. That ball loops just over the crossbar. A nice effort by our goal scorer here this afternoon. 15 and a half minutes played. It's the Superior Rush FC 1, Toronto Azzurri 0. Once again, Superior Rush taking the ball away. They're going to have a throw in the offensive half. We'll have a brief pause for a substitution. Was Costa making his way to the Toronto bench. Janish Brito coming in his place. Again, unlimited substitutions allowed in this tournament. Be interesting to see how coaches from all 5 of these teams manage their benches.
Substitution for Toronto, and for number 57, Andre Lacosta. Number 10, Janish Brito.
Toronto Azzurri challenge for space in their own half. Ball instead played towards the sideline. They are able to... No, it's Superior Rush to take the throw. Carpenter. The ball played out there just in the area in between the players' benches. And PD obviously still very early on this afternoon, but one player on Superior Rush I've been really impressed with is Reese Carpenter. It seems like he's playing a bit of a holding midfield role and really been able to launch that attack forward.
Yeah, he's definitely a player to watch there for Superior Rush. They look to find him to create that. He's almost like the playmaker there. So we've seen him go up, push up a little bit more, come back and receive the ball. So, a true playmaker as he has the ball right now again. And he's looking for over the top balls or through balls like that one there.
There's a beautiful through ball. It's played through once again. That one, though, not quite able to make it to the front man, Plaza Barra. He's able to keep the ball in, though. Drives towards goal. And he goes down, contact from the keeper, and that will give Superior Rush a penalty kick.
The Chronicle Journal is the newspaper of the Northwest and a proud supporter of the Thunder Bay Chill. Soccer fans can follow the team's progress throughout the season in our sports section or online at chroniclejournal.com.
Roberto Plazabara has one goal already this afternoon for Superior Rush FC, a prime opportunity to make it 2 here from the spot. And that ball rolls right to the keeper, Moreno, able to make that save. Perhaps a squandered opportunity for the home side. But quick ball movement leading to that opportunity. Here comes Superior Rush once again. Forced to move back to take this throw in.
Just a very interesting way to take that PK there, Matt. Just noticing, I've seen that play before, and if you're able to maneuver correctly and score, obviously it looks good. But in that case, unfortunately for him, it didn't go his way. But this is the things that I'm saying when we see these different teams, different players, is they each bring their own. Their own style to the game, so that's something that we can applaud as fans. But I'm sure the coach may have something to say there.
And Superior Rush just made a substitution, but there's a loose ball picked up by Plazabara. He shows his speed as he wins the ball, drives wide around the keeper again, stays after it. There's a goal, a second one. This time he finds the back of the net. Determination to chase that ball all the way to the byline and to bank it off the post and in.
Goal scored for Superior Rush FC, his second of the game. Number 14, Roberto Plazabara. Did you see what the substitution was?
It seems like Superior Rush FC coach Rob Pasqualino had a clear game plan in mind coming into this one, and his team have executed it to perfection. A 2-0 lead now into the 22nd minute, both coming off the foot of Plazabara, and he very nearly could have a hat trick already had he been able to convert from the penalty spot, but really showing that speed to be able to win that battle for the ball and chase it all the way down.
Yeah, with two players in front of him as well. That determination, just like you said, and as well, maybe that little motivation. I just missed that PK. I need to get that goal back. So I'm sure that was running through his mind. But a very good way to go around the keeper and finish that. It's not easy. It looks easy from up here, but definitely not easy when you're out in the field.
Substitution for Toronto, in for number 22, Anthony Martinez Lunar. Number 57, Andre Lacosta.
Andre Lacosta making his way back into the game again. Players can go out and come back in with unlimited substitutions in this tournament. Costa, one of the starters for Toronto FC. Head coach Paul Marling trying to find something to give his team a spark and to manage his bench here this afternoon. Again, not quite the hot weather that Toronto has had in recent weeks, but still a warm, muggy day here in Thunder Bay in northwestern Ontario. Now Toronto Azzurri controlling the ball, but only briefly. Brewer switches play. There's an opportunity for Toronto. Well done there by Brito to win the ball. He does have it taken away, though, by the Superior Rush FC defense, able to recover. Now Turpin. Yeah. Now Superior Rush looking to build out their attack. Here's Carpenter on the ball. He's pressured by Lacosta. Carpenter drives forward. Ball played high, but blown back on the foul.
Now in the game for Superior Rush, number 8, Brian Brewer. Log on to ThunderbayChill.com for all Chill Soccer news, updates, photos, and more.
Carpenter takes the free kick for Superior, plays it high into the box. Plaza Barra went to chase. Moreno able to corral it. Moreno elects to go long with the kick. Carpenter bounced off the ball. Carpenter still going after it. Finally loses it just on the edge of the area. Here comes Toronto Azzurri. Ball stopped though and turned around as it was intercepted by Pema. Now Tukenhagen. That pass ahead found Plaza Barra. He takes the return feed. A ball played for Sabucci. Toronto Azzurri plays it safely behind. Another corner kick coming here for Superior. Will come with 25 minutes played, just 10 minutes remaining in this opening half. It's Plaza Barra over to take it. He has Sabucci with him. Ball driven high, out of the reach of Moreno. That ball headed by Brewer. What a play by the defender to clear his line. Very alert play from the Toronto Azzurri defender. Unfortunately, I couldn't see the number on the jersey of the player who was able to get the leg on that.
Yeah, number 12, I believe it was.
It's Gleb Bodorov. Key defensive play there to keep it a 2-goal game for Toronto.
Good awareness there by him. Saw the keeper had gone out, and his first instinct was to go and protect the goal. It's what you would like from a true defender there.
Perhaps this could give Toronto the spark they need to ignite some momentum here in this first half. But once again, Superior Rush able to advance through the midfield. That pass, though, was cut out. That gave Toronto Azzurri a brief opportunity. The Rush claimed the ball. Once again, played ahead by Carpenter. Turned around by Toronto. That takes a funny bounce off the turf. That was Tukenhagen that tried to play the through ball. Well defended by Toronto. Turpin. Nice pass by Woilford to find Carpenter. He plays it ahead once again for Plaza Barra. Plaza Barra with the shot. Nice save there by Moreno. Got just enough to send it back behind, but here comes yet another Superior Rush FC corner.
Unlimited data plans are available at Tbaytel. With unlimited data plans comes unlimited potential for you and your smartphone. Experience the exhilarating feeling of complete data freedom. Take the stress out of on-the-go streaming and wave goodbye to data overage fees forever. Visit us online for details.
This time they decided to play it short. That created an opportunity for Plaza Barra to try to drive towards goal. Successfully defended by Toronto Azzurri. Ball played in. Carpenter was the target in front of goal. The home side ramping up the pressure. Well defended by Pradicito to deny Toronto Azzurri of a potential counter attempt.
Geerton came off his line to play the ball. I think that's the first touch that the Superior Rush goalkeepers had this afternoon. Play by Pradicito, very nearly intercepted. And PD, I know we talked during the USL games that we've done together how important that final 5 to 10 minutes of a half can be. How important is it here, not only for Toronto to try to create some sort of momentum, but for Superior Rush to stay after this game and not let them back in?
Yeah, I mean, on both sides of the you know, for Rush especially, 2-0 lead, even a 2-0 lead is a little bit dangerous. So, but if they were to concede a goal with the 2-1 going into half, giving that extra motivation for Toronto to come back in the second half and believe they're still in it. And then on the other side too, if Rush gets another one and 3-0, it can really demotivate a team. So. I do see that the Toronto coach has done a little change there from going from a back 5 to a back 4 now. So maybe he's wanting to push a little bit more. It'll be interesting to see what he does for the second half if he continues to stay with 4. I know they only have one striker up top, so that's kind of a little bit short-handed with 4 Rush defenders in the back because the team is not pushing up to go and support him.
Definitely seems like, though, from the way this first half has gone, they've needed that support in midfield, that extra body to move forward that little bit to at least give them that that presence in the middle. It's been Superior Rush that's been in complete control of this first half. And again, we have a constant stream of substitutions. Both sides can bring bodies in and out as they please.
Substitution for Superior, in for number 10, Mason Sabucci. Number 11, Al Ali.
Mustafa Al Ali in for Superior Rush FC. He takes the place of Mason Sabucci. Sabucci was operating in a bit of a advanced role in the midfield on the right side there, and it seems like that's really been where Superior Rush has been able to find some success, both in that central canal through Plaza Barra, but as well on that right side.
The constant movement just from that center mid from Rush is really helping them break down the center mid from Toronto.
It's another free kick for Superior. That was Brewer to take that one. That bounces in the box. Plaza Barra tried to get a spin and a shot away. That goes just off the mark. But once again, Superior Rush FC creating opportunities off those dead balls. Again, Toronto Azzurri looking to build out from the back, but as they have had throughout the afternoon, quickly finding themselves under pressure. Now here's Tukenhagen. Nice move by Brewer. Took some contact, but able to play the ball into the middle to Plaza Barra. There's a shot, and there's goal number 3 of the afternoon for number 14 of Superior Rush. And that stranglehold has just gotten a lot stronger.
Goal scored for Superior Rush FC. He's got the hat trick. Number 14, Roberto Plaza Barra.
Hey, Matt, such a beautiful goal. Starting from the touch, and my first thought was what a great first touch. Is I always, when I'm coaching my boys, I always say your first touch is everything. So his first touch was perfect, set him up for what was next. And I honestly didn't expect him to turn like that and have his first time shot. So, and a very nice top corner goal away from the keeper's reach.
Well done as well there by Brian Brewer on the left side, able to drive through some contact from the defender, stay on his feet, and play that ball into the middle where Plaza Barra is waiting for it. Now finally here an opportunity for Toronto. This is Lacosta dribbling on the right side. Wondering if some of the fans down below us were appealing for a handball, perhaps. There definitely was some sort of reaction there as that ball was played into the Rush defender. Lacosta again back on the ball. Just able to poke it forward there as a bit of a collision between him and the defender. Official quickly motions for the training staff to make their way onto the field.
The last sequence there for Toronto was a bit better there. You notice they moved the ball from their own half and a through ball forward that resulted in having a cross in and having more numbers up and pushing up. So if that's something that the coach is needing and wanting from his team, I think that's something that he needs to. That's the message that he needs to put out there for when he brings them in for the halftime speech.
And I think, too, we've seen such aggressive pressure from Superior Rush up the pitch that if Toronto is going to get back into this game, if Superior keeps applying that, they're going to have to find a way to get past that first wave and get into that midfield and then to be able to make something happen. Stoppage in play comes just before we hit the 35-minute mark here. That will bring us to halftime. Official checks his watch. Good sign there as Andre Lacosta of Toronto Azzurri is up to his feet. The assistance of the training staff, he makes his way off the pitch. Nice little moment of sportsmanship there, too. The keeper, Geerton of Superior Rush, going over to maybe give him some words of encouragement, check to see if he's okay.
Yeah, that's always great to see at all ages, right? Having that sportsmanship is very important, especially when the game hasn't been, chippy or anything like that. So.
So we are beyond 35 minutes played in this first half. A bit of an extended stoppage just before halftime for that injury. To expect there'll be at least a minute or two to play still here before the halftime whistle blows. Superior Rush able to gain possession of the ball. Regained, though, by Toronto. Play, though, stopped for a foul. That's called on Martinez Lucor.
I think the ref put up 2 for 2 minutes.
The referee has indicated there will be at least 2 minutes of extra time in the first half.
2 minutes of time added on after that injury stoppage. That free kick will be retaken. Played ahead by Pradicito. Plaza Barra tried to give chase once again. He had support. And there's a shot that goes just over the bar. That was Mustafa Al-Ali getting a strong shot away. You can tell that central striker for Superior Rush FC is getting attention from that Toronto defense. Perhaps that will open up some opportunities for some other attackers on the Superior side. So again, that press retakes possession of the ball. Toronto Azzurri not able to bring the ball past the halfway line. Now it's the Rush playing it all the way back. Nice pass by Geerton as the home side looks to use the full width of the pitch. Tukenhagen stays after it. Pass was just behind his target. Toronto throw upcoming just in front of their bench. And that will bring us to halftime. 3 goals from Roberto Plazabara have given Superior Rush FC a 3-0 lead over Toronto Azzurri. It's the opening game of the inaugural Thunder Bay International Soccer Tournament. We'll be back for the second half.
Score at the end of the first half, 3-0 in favor of
And we're back at Tbaytel at Chapels Park, the second half of the first game of the first ever Thunder Bay Chill International Soccer Tournament. We head into the final 35 minutes of this contest with Superior Rush FC ahead by a score of 3-0. All three of those goals coming courtesy of Roberto Plazabara, and he's the one to kick things off for the second half. Now Carpenter in the midfield. This is Perna. Nice play out wide to Al-Ali. Carpenter tried to play it through right back to Al-Ali. Perna keeps the threat alive. Poked forward to Carpenter, but that's where Moreno comes out to meet the ball. Moreno plays it long. And it will be a Toronto throw just shy of the midfield line.
Construction and Allied Workers Local Union 607 of the Laborers International Union of North America. Building your city since 1903. A proud sponsor of the Thunder Bay Chill.
And despite the international nature of this tournament, you would think these two teams, both being based in Ontario, might have some familiarity, but relatively new matchup for both sides. They don't really cross paths too much at the provincial level here. Petey, when you have a tournament like this and you're playing so many games in a short time span against teams that you've never seen before, how can you kind of adapt on the fly, both as players and a coaching staff?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think Toronto, not sure how their matchups. I'll let you see your pyramid for the fourth goal.
Plazabara had another attempt. Nice save there by Moreno. A sprawling save by the Toronto keeper.
Yeah, but they might have a lot of games throughout their year, probably spread out as opposed to maybe Rush or somebody like the Chill as well that have less tournaments to go to. So the tournaments. They play 3 to 4 games on a weekend, so they may be a little bit more used to that. Certainly, they chill more with Winnipeg League and going up and playing, the 4 games every other a month and going out to Winnipeg, and that's they have that experience under their belt, and as well as just as the coaches having that awareness of looking around and seeing which player needs maybe that extra sub or an extra rest. As players inside, at this age, is difficult to kind of tone the speed of game down. But if you have players, like number 6 there, like Reese, who can read the game a little bit more, he's able to dictate the speed of the game by either slowing it down or speeding it up when he needs to. So having someone like that in your team is valuable, and it's important, and as long as he understands that aspect of the game.
And for those of you tuning in that aren't familiar to Thunder Bay and where we are situated in Canada, really you're looking at a 6 to 8 hour drive for these teams to find opponents to play, whether that's west from here to Manitoba. We do have a Manitoba side in the tournament. They are not in action today, but we'll see them tomorrow, or south of the border to Minnesota. So a good opportunity here for the Thunder Bay athletes and their teams to get a look at some new programs, some new playing styles. There's a shot towards goal. That one goes just wide. But so far, Superior Rush FC acquitting themselves very well in this opener. Very quickly, already 4 minutes gone by in the second half. Toronto still looking for their first shot on target of the afternoon. Comes Plazabara, that ball crossed in, and very nearly with a fourth goal for Superior Rush. That was Brewer making his way across from the left side and not quite able to get clean enough contact on that cross, but Plazabara showing he can set up plays as well as finish them.
Yeah, it's overall good striker there. Not only just scoring, but also that crossing coming out wide, taking players on. It almost seemed like that the Rush player there didn't expect that ball or thought that that Toronto defender was going to header that because it came right at him. That's unfortunate there.
Another shot on target from Plaza Barra. Once again, Moreno able to make a save. And here comes Toronto with some room. Stop
Matt,
it.
the difference there now is, if you notice, now the goalkeeper isn't going short all the time. He's going more direct, and maybe that's one of the things that the Toronto coach has mentioned to the players is, you don't have to go short all the time. Let's try to go long. And the 2 times they've gone long, they've gone past half and into the attack.
And the flag does go up here on the near side. Plaza Barra ahead of the play. And I mean, certainly that was a theme through the first half as they did try to build up from the back. They were running into that press very high up the pitch and really struggled to get past it. So maybe that's a bit of a tactical adjustment there to figure if you can't beat it, just go over it.
Yeah. Like I said at the beginning, first half, I applaud that play of wanting to come out from the back and constantly doing it. It's the player development. You want that. But I understand as well as the other side, right, from the coaches. We also got to help the players understand, that not all the time is you could put the ball down and play if you're getting pressured and you're not beating the pressure and constantly losing the ball, then, what other options do we have?
Brief stoppage there as a player tended to by the athletic training staff. Looked like it just perhaps a bit of cramping here. We did talk off the top. A warm and muggy, humid day here in Thunder Bay, and it does look like Toronto has a bit of a much shorter bench than Superior does, at least. So I think that'll probably be a theme with these teams playing almost every day over the next week is how they're going to manage that workload. There's a high ball played long by Toronto. And an opportunity for the Azzurri. Superior Rush FC backline, though, able to recover. But Toronto starting to present a bit of a threat here in the Superior half of the pitch. Was Mena that was ultimately dispossessed. Fought back, though, by Martinez Luncor. Brito. Comes Zishan. Nice pass attempt there by Mena. And once again, that flag does go up for offside. So whether or not Superior is inviting that Toronto attack in or not, they're certainly looking to capitalize with the break if the opportunity presents itself.
Tbaytel is the only provider in the neighborhood delivering a true fiber connection right to your home. That means you don't have to share it with your neighbors, maximizing both your download and upload speeds. Call or visit an authorized Tbaytel dealer for more information today.
Superior Rush recovering the ball quick off that Toronto free kick. Mustafa Ali with the run. That ball played out. Now Perna. Nice pass ahead by Wilford. Here's Perna operating in that right back role. He's going to move towards the middle of the pitch. Carpenter back on the ball once again for Superior Rush. There's a nice pass for Plaza Barra. He had Brewer making his way towards goal. That ball falls to Brewer. Brewer, nice move. That shot stopped by Moreno. Ball still loose. Cleared only as far as the edge of the box. There's a bouncing shot, nicely stopped by Moreno. I think that was Carpenter getting that one on target. Hometown team continuing to apply pressure with a 3-goal lead here in the second half. 10 minutes played. And play stopped again on the offside.
Lakehead Motors is proud to support the Thunder Bay Chill as they strive for excellence both on and off the field. Lakehead Motors shares this same commitment in everything we do and with our award-winning vehicle lineup. Jeep, Canada's most awarded SUV. Ram, voted best size large pickup in Canada. Dodge, makers of the most powerful muscle car in the world, the Dodge Challenger Hellcat. Lakehead Motors, celebrating 95 years of award-winning service. Visit us at 951 Memorial Avenue and online at lakeheadmotors.com.
Superior Rush back on the ball. Plaza Barra. Nice pass to Reese Carpenter. Now here's Cole Perna. Return feed finds Carpenter. Carpenter couldn't get through the defenders. Plaza Barra tried a shot from distance. That was blocked. Here's Carpenter. Pass ahead to Al Ali. Perna's pass is cut out. Sent high over the touchline. And another stoppage for a substitution here. It looks like it's Roberto Plaza Barra heading to the sideline. He has all 3 of the Superior Rush FC goals this afternoon. And that's Jeremy Tomlinson back into the game for Superior Rush. He was one of the starting forwards for the hometown team. Now it's Tomlinson on the ball. He had Carpenter looking to join him in the attack. That pass couldn't be controlled.
Substitution for Superior. In for number 14, Roberto Plaza Barra. Number 24, Jeremy Tomlinson.
Play stopped for a foul at midfield.
Yeah, it's another thing that you're able to do as a coach is, as you have the lead, you're able to take a few players out, give them a little bit of rest, and if you need to, put them back in for this game or save their legs for the following games that are going to come.
There's a pass ahead by Carpenter. That was blocked. Now Perna has a turn. His pass ahead finds Al Ali. Flag stays down, at least for the moment. Moreno came off his line. He made a nice save, but that will give Superior Rush a corner kick, their first of the second half. It will come down at the flag on the near side. And PD, will be interesting to see what this corner kick looks like for Superior Rush as they take it short. Plaza Barra had been the one taking them up to this point. He's now on the bench. Here's Carpenter. Got stopped by Mena. Nice job by Marcus Mena in the Toronto back line. An opportunity now for Superior Rush to reset their formation. Toronto tried to disrupt that plan. Heavy touch, though, allowed the hometown team to get back on the ball. Tukenhagen. Back heel attempt by Carpenter didn't work. His teammates, though, able to support him and regain possession of the ball. This is the first game of 2 that will be played here tonight. Coming up after this one, the Thunder Bay Chill, the second Thunder Bay team in this international tournament, will host Lido di Venezia. That one coming up at 7 o'clock Eastern Time here at Tbaytel Field at Chapels Park.
Kineticare is the official therapeutic clinic of the Thunder Bay Chill. Kineticare Chiropractic provides the Chill the care that we need to keep our players on the field and not on the sidelines.
It will be a Superior Rush free kick. Perna just played it short for Carpenter. Didn't have anybody, though, ready to run onto that ball. Carpenter whistled for the foul. A little bit of a shove in the back. Fortak plays it ahead. Carpenter stopped that, getting his head on that ball. Here comes another throw in there on the near side for Superior Rush. They methodically make their way down the length of the pitch. Perna. Through ball from Carpenter, looking for Tomlinson. Sent out by Martinez Luncor. Ball goes out for a throw-in as opposed to a corner.
See a few more on the field movements as well. Some players moving back to defenders, and some getting pushed into the middle.
We're hearing that Maddox Meisner has made his way out of the game for Superior Rush. He's been one of the midfielders for his team. Faniel Kadane coming in his place. So with under 20 minutes to play here in this afternoon matchup, Superior Rush FC head coach Rob Pasqualino rotating his side.
Substitution for Superior in for 19, Maddox Meisner. Number 42, Faniel Kadane.
Carpenter's pass just behind Kadane. And PD, nice opportunity to for a team maybe experiment with some different combinations, get some game action, and you never know when that chemistry might help you down the road in this next week.
Yeah, you're able to move your pieces a bit. Maybe something you tried during practice. You can try out now in an actual game and see if it's going to work or if it's not going to work. It's just a little bit there for Toronto. This team is they've complacent with just sitting back into the top of the box, so it's making it difficult for Superior Rush to be able to find the ball behind their backs again, and especially with their striker there, Plaza Barra, who was constantly just running behind the back line. You know, this first time here that they find a through ball on the behind the defender's back. But if you notice, you know, Toronto, either the coach could talk to them about that and they're dropping off a lot quicker, or it could also be that they're a bit tired, so it's easier to just kind of sit back.
Here comes Superior Rush. This is Reese Carpenter. Carpenter tees that one up. His shot hits his teammate square in the back, but a giveaway right in front of goal, and it's Tomlinson to finish that one off for Superior Rush FC. Jeremy Tomlinson gifted with one there, but he'll take it for his first of the tournament.
Goal scored for Superior Rush FC, number 24, Jeremy Tomlinson.
It's a very unfortunate play there. Lucky that the rush player was right there to receive that ball, but they always say when the ball's coming, don't come across it and to try to kick it out. I think he should have used his left foot there, and the outcome could have probably been different.
Superior Rush not content to sit back, looking to attack once again. Moreno came out to play the ball. He was able to control it, but took some contact. That will give him a free kick. Play stopped for a foul. Toronto forward had a forearm or a shoulder in the back of one of the Superior Rush defenders. And PD, I mean, despite the scoreline, I've been really impressed with the Toronto keeper here this afternoon. He had that PK save in the first half. He's had a couple of nice saves as well on Plaza Barra. A bit of a misleading scoreline when you look at his performance.
Yeah, he's been making some good saves coming out in the 1v1s, making sure he's blocking shots that are coming to him. It could have been, it could be a different scoreline as well if he hadn't done some of these saves that he has. Like you see him now coming out of his box, being confident still. That you always like to see that, especially if your team is down by a lot, not giving up and continuing to play.
And for Toronto, a lot of soccer to be played after today. This is just one game during their week here in Thunder Bay.
Substitution for Superior, in for number 8, Brian Brewer. Number 59, Bahat Burhani.
Bahat Barani in the game, making his first appearance of the afternoon. He comes in for Brian Brewer. Brewer had been occupying space on that left wing for the Superior Rush attack. Nice touch pass there to find Carpenter. Carpenter takes the wide route around the defender, stays on his feet, drives wide still, plays into the middle of the box. Perhaps a bit ambitious there by Tomlinson, a luxury you can take when you have a 4-0 lead, trying the acrobatic bicycle kick. To his credit, got contact and got a shot away, just a bit of a high looping one that really didn't threaten the goal.
Yeah, just enjoying the game there, and you can't blame him for it. I mean, it's a good try. It was a very good try.
One of those that if he converted, he'd remember that one for the rest of his life.
Oh yeah, definitely.
6 out.
And more substitutions coming here for Superior Rush. Reese Carpenter, the steady midfield presence, coming out.
10.
And Mason Sabucci back into the game for Superior Rush. Again, unlimited substitutions in this tournament. Players can return after they have left.
Substitution for Superior, in for number 6, Reese Carpenter. Number 10, Mason Sabucci.
Ball knocked down by Perna, who seems like he shifted into more of a midfield role after having spent time at the right back position for Superior. Here comes Tomlinson driving towards goal. That pass ahead. And we do have the flag up on the far side. Good effort there by Kadane to chase that ball, but play would have been stopped regardless. But again, some different players getting some different opportunities for Superior Rush here, and still looking to see what they can work out.
Yeah, starting to recognize that you're not gonna break them down with the long balls anymore, and trying to do the 1-2s there through the middle, breaking the lines and finding the space behind inside the box.
Another Toronto substitution. They do have a much shorter bench than Superior does. Perhaps that is starting to take a bit of a toll here in the second half, still with 10 minutes to play.
Toronto substitution in for number 8, Francesco Tricario. Number 4, Joey Rios.
Here's Al Ali with the ball. He's got some space. Perna. Nice job by Toronto to win that ball in the midfield. That was Bodrov coming up from his defender position to take control. Free kick taken quickly. Perhaps looking to catch Superior out. That didn't quite work as planned. Here's Tomlinson, the most recent goal scorer for Superior Rush FC, playing that ball through. Rolls into the box. Defender Martinez Luncor forced to play that one out. He had Kadane hot on his heels.
At Tbaytel, we know that long gone are the days spent waiting to catch the latest episode of your favorite TV show. Now more than ever, watching TV is done on your schedule. With Tbaytel, you can enjoy a seamless viewing experience at home or on the go with the Tbaytel Plus app. Watch what you miss with Catch-Up TV and use the Cloud PVR to record and watch from anywhere with any device. Give us a call or visit us online to learn more.
Double substitution there for Superior Rush FC, including a goalkeeper substitution. Isaac Girton really has not had to do much this afternoon. He'll make his way to the bench with the clean sheet intact. Isaac Iachetta coming in his place. We also saw the defender Malachi Turpin making his way to the bench. Here's Toronto with a throw-in. Tomlinson applying pressure. Tomlinson looked like he was going to be able to win the ball. Play stopped for the foul. Liam Hickman into the game for Superior Rush FC, taking a spot on the back line. Toronto again rotating as they can. One of the nice things, though, to see for Toronto Azzurri is number 57, Andre Lascosta, making his way back into the game. He was the one that appeared to suffer a bit of an injury just before the first half came to a close, so nice to see him getting back into the game here.
Yeah, I was actually wondering if he was going to come back as he chases down. It seems like he's okay to continue, which is great news.
Now Toronto looking to bring some numbers forward. Lacoste was able to win the ball. Bodrov played that one into the box, right into the Rush defense. Rolled out by Iachetta.
Substitutions for Superior in for number 15, Malachi Turpin. Number 13, Liam Hickman.
Nice move
and
by
for
Sabucci.
goalie, number 22, Isaac Guertin. Number 1, Isaac Iachetta.
Tomlinson tried to feed that into the box. Toronto instead plays it out safely. Back behind the byline. Here comes another Superior corner kick. And here comes another Rush substitution pending. Jeremy Tomlinson making his way to the bench.
Yeah. How much longer should I be here? There hasn't been a person for like 5 minutes now.
Eduardo Sandoval making his way into the game for Superior Rush.
Yeah, 5:30. Okay, sounds good.
Well defended corner by Toronto. There's an own goal that's going to be scored for Toronto Azzurri. A high looping ball sent into the box. Just misplayed off the foot. And that makes it 5 for Superior Rush FC.
Don't announce on goals, right? It's going to last for us,
Especially not for kids.
I know. Don't make them feel really bad.
Very unfortunate there, but you know what? I love to see that the Toronto coach continues to yell at his players and encouraging them to keep going and keep playing and motivating them. That's always good to see that, especially as you being their coach and them looking up to you to see what your reaction is or what you're saying out to them. So giving them that extra motivation just to keep going.
And a real development opportunity here for a lot of the players to get to play against some new sides, some new playing styles. Certainly, we talked a little bit off the top tonight about the team coming in that makes this an international tournament. That's the squad from Italy. They'll be in action coming up at 7 o'clock tonight against the Thunder Bay Chill program. And one of their leading figures is a former Serie A player, so that brings a level of expertise to this tournament that you might not typically get to see around a lot of Canadian soccer.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting, right? To see that how the styles when the styles clash. You know, we have in our very own program we have different coaches from different nationalities, and with that bringing their own style as well to the chill. So it'll be interesting to see that, and especially having that pro experience definitely does help. So I'm excited to watch that game.
Here's another long through ball for the Rush. This is Sandoval. Well done by Moreno to come out and read the play, able to take the ball right off the foot of the Rush attacker.
Another great save by the keeper there.
Rush, though, continuing to advance forward as we approach the 70-minute mark of this one. These games will feature 35-minute halves. We find ourselves just about 90 seconds away from full time, plus any added at the discretion of the official. Given the scoreline, I have to think that whistle will come pretty quickly once we hit the 70 mark. Toronto able to come away with that ball in the midfield. That was Janish Brito advancing it forward. Nice pass to Lacosta. Lacosta waits for his mates to come forward. Tries to play a ball into the across, and that found its way right off the woodwork. Nice attempt there by the Toronto player. Nice to see him back in the game again after taking a knock in the first half, and he very nearly put his side on the board.
Yeah, he's using his speed very well there. He tries to take a touch to this unbalance the defender and then into that space. So did a good shot there. I wonder if that's what he was looking for, if he was looking for the cross. But nonetheless, I mean, the play was good, and unfortunate for him, he hit the crossbar.
Another stoppage here. This one looks like it will be brief. It looks like that's Brito that's being assisted to the sideline. Sounds like what we're hearing is that Rain Sidhu will come into the game for Brito. And that will just about bring us to the 70-minute mark here. Another 40 seconds or so until we reach that point. Maybe that stoppage will have some time added on here.
Substitution for Toronto, in for number 10, Janish Brito. Number 24, Rain Sidhu.
Superior was content to play the ball, keeping control in their back line, now played up into the midfield, and that's where there's a battle for it. There's a lead pass ahead. Martinez Luncor is the first one to it. Tries to steer the ball towards the sideline. Won by Kidane. We've now played 70 minutes. Ball will go out over the byline there. That will be a goal kick. Official's taking a quick look at his watch. Looked like there was a signal there to the fourth official. We're hearing 1 minute of time added on here in the second half.
The official has indicated there will be at least one more minute of extra time in the second half.
And it looks like it will be Superior Rush in possession to close it out, but they're going to have one more attack here. This is Sandoval. Sandoval with a shot. That took a deflection. I don't know if it's off the defender or the keeper, but it rolls into the back of the net, and that will make it 6 for the hometown side. Starting off this tournament with a convincing victory over the visiting Toronto Azzurri side.
Just seven. Oh, I got it. Here we go. Goal scored for Superior, number 7, Eduardo Sandoval.
And PD, when you have a group of teams coming together like this that don't have the familiarity of being regular opponents, you have to think that the Superior Rush side feels pretty good after coming away with a victory here.
Final score
Oh yeah, especially that being that first game.
6-0 in favor of Superior Rush FC. Make some noise for both clubs. They put on quite the effort this afternoon. Please do not go anywhere. Our opening ceremonies will begin next, followed by our next exciting match of the day between your Thunder Bay Chill and Venezia Nettuno Lido. We invite you to stay and celebrate with us.
Yeah, but no, Matt. I was saying, I think that especially by the amount of goals that they scored, right, and not only that, but the way that they played, the way that they confronted the game, the goals scored, getting your striker to have that hat trick, that, and a more personal note must feel good for him and exciting for him for the next game. But overall, as a team, having that first win under the belt is definitely something that will motivate them for the next one.
The tournament continues tonight with the Thunder Bay Chill taking on Venezia. That game starting at 7 o'clock Eastern. That will come after the opening ceremonies for the tournament that are scheduled at 6 o'clock. Next time Superior Rush FC will be in action will be on August 1st. They play the Thunder Bay Chill at 4 o'clock. The next game for Toronto Azzurri will also come on August 1st. They'll take on the squad from Manitoba, the 1v1 Football Dreams. You can find all games from this tournament streaming on the Thunder Bay Chill YouTube channel. We hope you'll join us, and thank you very much for supporting youth soccer.
ceremonies of the Youth Thunder Bay Chill would like to begin by acknowledging the land on which we gather today is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe of Fort William First Nation, and that we live and work in the Robinson Superior 18th Treaty area. We also acknowledge the enduring presence and traditional knowledge, laws, and philosophies of the Indigenous people who are listening today. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our sponsors and dignitaries from presenting sponsor Tbaytel, CEO Tom Norris. Tournament sponsors, the City of Thunder Bay's Community Economic Development Commission, Paul Pepe, Kirsten Kaepernick, and Alex Trombolis. From Impact Promotions, owner John Phyllis. Partners, Stride Orthopedics, represented by owner Richard Bosch. NWO Wells owner Brett McCaskill. From Westland Insurance, Claire Kemp. And from TD Bank, Laura Wood. I'd also like to welcome Mayor of the City of Thunder Bay, Ken Washkoff. President of the Canadian Soccer Association, Peter Abruzzo. President of Soccer Northwest Ontario, Mike Veneziali. Italian professional Serie A player Paolo Poggi. Paolo played with teams such as Venezia, Torino, Udinese, Roma, Bari, and Piacenza. Another Italian retired footballer, Nicola Marengon. Nicola Marengon played with teams such as Brescia, Bologna, Verona, and Venezia before retiring in 2003. As well, please welcome Bob Irushi, a Canadian retired professional player with Toronto, Washington, San Diego, New York Cosmos, and the original NASL Great Healy, and Franz Beckenbauer, retiring in the late 80s, now a member of the Canadian Soccer Hall of Fame. Also, please welcome Armua, a Uruguayan professional player, Hurricane Chio, before starting his managerial career with the Toronto Blizzard. As well, please welcome Frank Stradioto, Clarkson Soccer Club in Mississauga, Ontario, Board of Directors and Club President. And finally, please welcome Brian Stark, the head of officials. At this time, we invite our tournament director, Mr. Tony Calistro, to come and offer some opening remarks.
Good evening, everyone, and thank you very much for coming out and supporting our first ever International Youth Tournament. Hopefully, this is a start of many great things to come. We've had a great opening game with one of our local teams, Superior Rush, and one of our guest teams, Toronto Azzurri. We have a great matchup coming up after the opening ceremonies, as we have teams or a team that has come as far as Italy and Venezia, which we're very grateful that they are here. And also we have one of our turning into rivals, our 1v1 football dreams from Winnipeg, Manitoba. So for our first year, we we have a great group of players who you're going to meet shortly, and I'm sure they are grateful that you're here supporting them. I also want to thank all the groups behind us. Many of these people have been with us our partner for our kids. Without the support of our community, of our members of council, I'm very happy to have you're very short, grateful. I'm not going to spend a lot of time here. We've got a few people speaking, and we're going to do a ceremonial kickoff. We'll get the game on the have you friends, your families, your team. This is the golden age of soccer. You may be seeing on television someday. We've already seen some great game, and there's much more.
Thank you, Tony. You know, the Super Great.
Everyone, players, visitors, coaches, and all the volunteer staff, and people who actually make sure this is a resounding success. We have so for sure. It's no appreciation for all we've done. And to welcome here and to know one thing for sure. Soccer is not the game of tomorrow. It is the world game now. In fact, all here is part of a world movement to help people get healthier, young people to do things, and all right. So, all a great tournament. Your stay here. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you very much, Bob. Upper game, soccer, and NAS. Bob Azzurri.
Good evening, everyone. When I was 12 years old, 13 years old, I would have thought to be able to play against the and watch them play in the next days final. It features a team that comes all the way from Venezia, and we're grateful to Paolo and his team for being here. He and his team fell in love with Thunder Bay 2 years ago, and he was there, no doubt about it. So we welcome him back. I just want everybody to know I was very fortunate to play with some of the great players in the world. And our boys can do it. Our current national team is ranked 29th in the world. And they're better than the U.S., who's ranked 15. I don't understand how that is. And some of the boys you saw today will maybe be on the same platform as the Canadian team that's playing this year in the World Cup. It's a celebration. Let's all celebrate boys and enjoy the soccer and with great people who work tournaments like this. I'm sure that Thunder Bay is only going to make this tournament bigger and better in years to come. Thank you.
Now, to introduce the that has played a supporting and advancing soccer across the country. Join me in welcoming from Ontario, the president of the Canadian Soccer Association, Mr. Peter Azzurri.
It's not the same as my Suzanne. Thank you for coming. Thank you to Tony and the volunteers for organizing. It takes a lot. This is
had as players. And I want to make sure we a lot of Canada soccer is introducing to a lot of players to develop in this country, coaches, officials. And so we'll see Canada strive on the national level. To Bobby's point, yes, we're 29th. We should be ahead of the Americans, but that's politics sometimes. Anyway, there's going to be a lot of memories created here today. I wish all teams the best. Benvenuti agli italiani. Speriamo che tutto va bene. And thank you. I'm looking forward to watching the games, Tony. And I played here, so I know how it feels. It's just I can't play anymore. Thank you.
And now, fans, the moment you've been waiting for, please welcome to the field the stars of the tournament, our 5 amazing teams. So flags up in the sky, and we're superior Russia. Venezia, Nettuno, make some noise for the participants of the first ever Thunder Bay International Invitational Tournament. We now ask the referee to the podium to lead us in the official's oath.
You guys all hold the ball, and then come a bit so we can hit the last one. You guys can read it together.
Oh, no, read it together?
Hands on the ball. Yeah, that was the idea.
3, 2, 1. We pledge to officiate without bias, enforce the rules of soccer, respect the spirit of the game, and promote fair play. We will ensure the players have a safe environment, promise to honor our assignments, and maintain a professional demeanor.
We ask the team captains to come forward to lead us in the player oath.
friendship, and fun. Our goal is to compete, make new memories, and maintain our fans. Thank you for coming, and we hope to see you this weekend supporting the best game in the world, soccer!
And fans, it's now time for the ceremonial tournament kickoff. We're going to ask some of our dignitaries to give us a hand. We're going to ask for help from Mayor Ken Boshkoff, Bob Irushi, and Peter Russo. Fans, you have a part to play. We ask that you shout "Ole" each time a pass is made. But we're going to try to do something special tonight, and for that, we're going to need one more person to help us out. In the 2001-2002 season, Paolo Poggi scored the fastest goal in Serie A against Fiorentina in 8 seconds of the match. That record was broken 20 years later at 6 seconds. We're going to try to break that tonight, 6 seconds or less here at Chapels Park, and hope that Paolo can find his glory. Mayor Boshkoff, I'll give you the okay. Just wait. Mayor Boshkoff, get us underway, please. With that, the first ever Thunder Bay Chill Youth International Tournament is officially underway. Best of luck to all of our teams. We're going to get tonight's game underway shortly.
Everyone's watching. You know it's serious. We're getting closer. This is got it. This is a This is our time to shine.
think? Try it now.
What do you think?
Got to try it now, see if that makes a difference.
Last night there, I think it fell in the water.
Nope. Still goes back. You go there?
No, I was still in Hamilton. It was like the morning movie thing. You know what? It was at Boston Pizza. So I looked at my
Lido.
wallet. Oh, I didn't have it. I think it was falling out somewhere in the restaurant. But no one copied it. So I got it. I'll find the most of it because I didn't get lost. Oh, I know. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Seriously, right now?
For me, it's through my credit card, right? So, but I think the bank did send me a new credit card out of nowhere because
You got the Italian national anthem? Because that's why everybody here.
Yep. I think so. Let's double check because my dad added it. Well, you're the one who added it, so if it's not there, then it's your fault.
No.
It's gonna be your fault if it's not there.
Andrea, you in the beer tent?
Yeah, it's there.
why?
Andreas?
Yeah.
Tell Sal to stop pocket dialing.
I thought it just like demagnetized it.
Also,
Usage of it?
Tell him to look up at the press box.
No, it just like and it never worked. Yeah, and it was within a year of it. Yeah, it's like
Sal, look at the press box.
oh yeah, I heard you yelling.
Stop the pocket dialing me.
Coming to the kids to come here, so they can sleep more.
Yeah.
And then after seven, it's actually for them just to stay here, Gabriel, so they will work out. You lied to me then. You told me first one thing, now you're making another story. You lied, like psycho.
Psycho.
I just woke up on your mom, on Gabriel's bed because I couldn't sleep in my bed because you decided to put Gabriel there because of the air conditioning. I'm doing a favor. I'm sleeping bad sleep and everything. And I'm talking like this.
Oh, we could have went to the gym together.
We couldn't. Who's gonna take care of Gabriel and Thiago?
Themselves. We did that one time, didn't we?
No. Joe, both of us.
And what was that one time we left them alone?
Nope. Never. Don't even start with that. That's it. I can get more trouble. So don't even think.
I wouldn't tell her. Could be stupid enough to tell her.
It takes a long time to get stuff right. Story selection's weird. Anyway, we brought up one of those big meetings. Remember those meetings that we used to have in the art community? We brought up around the meetings.
9 minutes.
The decision, the corporate decision was to just weed him out.
It should have been starting in 3 minutes.
3 more years.
Gave to it 7.
Yeah, but they asked for more time. So.
I get mad because he's getting mad at me instead of us now.
Actually, I'm joking around, but I forgot if I changed everything here, woman. Stop interrupting me.
Me?
Customize. Elevate you. Okay, so let me see one thing here.
Let's go put a drink on the ground.
Look at that. What a beauty. Scoreboard.
Yelling at him.
Also looks good.
Having a medical emergency. Like,
everything is ready to go.
Congrats, I'm proud.
Now I see it, it's all, I see it. When I turn it on here, it shows here. I didn't have to put it on the live stream, but it's okay. We are blue and they are pink, right? So I can change this.
I can't imagine what that car ride would be like. And that's something I actually have no desire to do. I can imagine.
Those boys gotta clear the field.
because whenever we give away tickets on the air, Brian's always like, I give away who tickets? Well, I saw them in 1975 when they still had King John episode. Every time. story about something. Oh, I saw this person at 19. Yeah, 72.
Yeah, good for you, Brian. I was born in 1991.
All right. I'm going to Wilson, just do the kind of opening code of conduct.
Okay.
You want me to clear them?
On behalf of the Thunder Bay Chill, we are committed to creating a safe, comfortable, and enjoyable soccer experience for all guests in and around our stadiums. Please be mindful of the following. Fans are encouraged to cheer, sing, and otherwise support their team while remaining respectful and courteous to their fellow patrons, referees, opposing team fans, and players. Fans should enjoy the soccer experience free from fighting, thrown objects, attempts to enter the playing field, political or inciting messages, and disorderly behavior, including foul, sexist, racial, obscene, or abusive language or gestures. Chill, thank you for adhering to the provisions of this code of conduct, for making this evening's event memorable and enjoyable.
It's an issue.
We would like to remind all those in attendance that Tbaytel Place at Chapels Park is smoke-free. Sunflower seeds and pets are also not allowed on the grounds. Thank you for your understanding. Concessions are on your right and facing the field, and alcohol tents serving beer, wine, and coolers is on your left in the designated area only. Washrooms are located behind the stands. Attention all spectators, please be advised that all tournament soccer games are being live streamed. As a result, your image and voice may be captured and broadcast as part of the event coverage. We ask everyone in attendance to be mindful of the conduct, as your presence in the stands may be visible and audible to viewers watching remotely. Let's all demonstrate our best behavior and help create a positive and respectful atmosphere for the players, officials, and fellow fans alike. Thank you for your cooperation and enthusiasm.
Is it ready?
And now for tonight's game, featuring your Thunder Bay Chill!
We have the anthem coming. We're gonna. Yeah, I tried both cameras before.
And Venezia, Nettuno, Lido!
No, it might be a firmware, like an update.
Please welcome back the players, officials, and our chill ball specialists onto the field.
Sorry, they didn't announce it. They said we're ready to go.
It's because the camera is being fixed here.
Oh, okay.
We're good now.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, it's all good.
So for our team, you got the series.
Well, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I can still touch it.
Yeah, go ahead. Just want to centralize.
Assistants are Internatioal and Matthew Start. Your NWO ball specialists for this evening are Brody Pettigrew, Nathan Pettigrew, Carter Hansen, Cassandra Papa, Grace Walt, Olivia Adzowski, Anna Joseph, Sophia Papa, and Ella McElwain. And now introducing the starting lineup for Venezia, Nettuno, Lido. In goal tonight, number 1, Filippo Giocon. On defense, number 7, Samuele Bon. Number 8, Julio Scarpa. Number 13, David Bosato. Number 15, Mattia Crosera. And number 18, Francesco Favero. At midfield, number 2, Christian Volcalan. Number 3, Riccardo Voltorina. And number 10, Alicio Camboreri. And your forwards are number 14, Emanuele Parini. And number 16, Leonardo Calesso. The coach is Andrea Salvagno. Make some noise one more time for Venezia, Nettuno, Lido. And now, put your hands together for the starting lineup of your Thunder Bay Chill. Starting in goal, number 12, Odin Bromley. On defense, number 10, Carter Pasqualino. On defense, number 16, Oliver Catani. Number 24, Halakaka Ponsa. And number 26, Carter Oster. At midfield, number 7, Paulo Gatti. Number 11, Joao Nieves. At forward, number 6, Forrest Graham. Number 14, Eddie Black. Number 18, Lucas Ayani. And number 27, Brody Scott. The head coach of your Thunder Bay Chill is Neil Carlson. Make some noise again for your Thunder Bay Chill. Please rise if you are able, remove your hats, and join us for the playing of the Canadian and Italian national anthems.
That's Canadian. It's not Canadian. I always play the Canadian one last time to the script. Yeah, but it just says a script. We could say, Teddy, out of respect for our visitors, we're going to be playing the Italian national anthem setting. Okay, sounds good. People go to war for that. I saw the script.
From Italy, please remain standing as we play the Italian national anthem. Okay, Chill fans, we're about to get this game underway. Make some noise for your Thunder Bay Chill! Mr. Official, we are ready when you are.
Good evening, soccer fans. Thank you for joining us wherever you're at tonight on the Thunder Bay Chill YouTube channel. This is the second game of the first ever Thunder Bay International Youth Soccer Tournament. The action kicked off this afternoon with the hometown Superior Rush FC scoring a 6-0 victory over Toronto Azzurri. The nightcap tonight features the second hometown squad, the Thunder Bay Chill, taking on Venezia Lido, making the trip all the way here from Italy. I'm joined by former NCAA Division I Thunder Bay Chill alumni soccer player Pedro Adan, currently a youth coach within the organization. Petey, I think we're in for a great game tonight here. I'm really excited to see what our international visitors have in store for us.
Yeah, Matt, and you know, I always like to look around the crowd with the USL matches in particular when we're together up at the booth, just to see what the crowd is sensing. The more crowd on the stands means that the match is going to be interesting to the people who are coming. So, and if you look around, I mean, I almost feel like we are in a USL game, but you got to remember these are boys who are under 13, so 12-year-olds, 11-year-olds who are out here on the field experience this for the first time. As I said in the first game, I'm very excited to see what the Italian counterpart for our boys is going to look like out in the field, what they're going to bring to the table, the formation, the tactical aspect of the game, and see how our boys can match up. You know, a lot of these boys I also coach myself as they were younger, so I'm very excited for them to have this opportunity as well.
The visitors from Venezia, decked out in the pink kits this evening, will be the ones to kick things off. The home Chill in their blue for Venezia. We'll quickly go through their lineup, starting in goal, Filippo Sciocon. Back line, Samuele Bon, Giulio Scarpa, Mattia Corsara, and Francesco Favaro, as they control possession early on. In the midfield, Christian Bocalon and Ricardo Voltalina we can expect to find there. So Chill intercept possession in the Venezia half, and here they come with some space out wide. Black operating out wide. He wins a throw-in for his side. Throw-in taken by Oster. Played under a bit of pressure there by Catani, but he finds his teammate Graham. Ball turned back the other way by Venezia. Well done there by Ponsa to stick his foot in the middle of that one. And then just finishing up the Venezia lineup up front, forwards include Emanuele Perini and Leonardo Calesso. For the Chill, in goal is number 12, Owen Bromley. The back line in front of him, Carter Pasqualino, Oliver Catani, Habakkuk Amponsa, and Carter Oster. Midfield, Paolo Gale, João Neves. And then forwards up front include Scott Brody and Eddie Black. Again, the Chill advance the ball into the Venezia half of the pitch. Once again, though, the Italian side able to regain possession. The games in this tournament will be played with 35-minute halves. Tournament organizers are allowing teams to make unlimited substitutions. Players can return to the game if they have been substituted out. So we expect to see quite a bit of rotation from both sides. We certainly saw that in the opener today with Superior Rush FC. They did have a bit of a longer bench than their opponent. And now an early free kick here for the Chill. Oster's pass ahead finds Eddie Black. Black again finding some space out wide. Looked across, but found himself under pressure. Foul called on the defender that will give the Chill an early free kick just outside of the box here on the right side.
Well, like to see if Johnny tries to find 14 Eddie. Looks like probably the tallest boy out in the field and get an advantage here.
High ball played by Neves. That goes right to the keeper. That was steered aside there. Well done by Chiacon. But that will give the Chill their first corner coming up here on the far side.
Concessions are open at the south end of the stands. Get yourself a hot dog, sausage, sour cream, or a bag of chips. And quench your thirst with soda. Line is now to the south side of the bleachers.
Not your full hand. You're putting too much weight.
Corner taken short by Lucas Ioni. Now he plays the cross in. Sure enough, Black was among the bodies waiting for it, but it got headed away by a defender before it got that far. Well done by the Venezia defense to win the ball. Quickly taken away, though, by the Chill. And now the Chill with the throw in on the far side. And, I mean, PD, the other theme that we saw from the opening game, the home side really looking to attack early and set the tone, and it looks like the Chill trying to do very much the same here tonight.
Yeah, I like that proposal by Coach Neal of going at this team, right, and pushing forward and not being afraid and staying back and waiting. So I like that proposal. You can see that it is working for the few minutes that we just started this game. But to be honest, you know, the Italian side is very comfortable under pressure. As you can see, they're continuing keeping that ball, touching the ball in their own half, and they're okay with that. So I'm interested to see once they move forward how that looks like, if it would be with speed or if it would be with keeping the ball.
Chill, though, able to get a foot on that ball in the midfield. It rolls all the way back to the keeper. And again, certainly, as you were saying, PD, a level of kind of just one-touch passing that we didn't really see in the opening game today. There was a lot more runs by the superior rush team. Ball movement fluid so far from Venezia. And here they are over the halfway line into the Chill half of the pitch. Perini, though, not able to get around Oster. Ball bounces and is ultimately controlled. Here's Busetto. Voldelina sent that forward. Bocalan dribbles into the box. Dispossessed by the Chill defender there. Well done. And the Venezia defender Busetto goes all the way back. He'll take the throw in right from the midfield line. Just over 5.5 minutes played here in Thunder Bay, the first ever Thunder Bay Chill International Youth Invitational Soccer Tournament. 5 teams at the under 13 level, 2 from Thunder Bay, 1 from Toronto, Ontario in Canada, another one from Winnipeg, Manitoba in Canada, and this squad from Venice rounding out the field. Here's an opportunity for the Chill, though that play will be stopped, though.
The 2025 Thunder Bay Chill Youth International recognizes Tbaytel as the presenting sponsor for the tournament and notes their ongoing support of Thunder Bay Chill youth programs. We would like to recognize our key partners who helped us with the success of this event, CDC Thunder Bay and Impact Promotions.
That Chill attack will stop Brody well ahead of the play, flagged for the offside.
No, I like the look over the top there, starting to recognize sort of how they should be attacking, and they saw a little bit of a high line, and Brody did a good job getting behind with just a few steps ahead.
Busetto found himself under pressure, able to coolly play it to Favaro. Rolled all the way back to Chiacon. Chill, though, applying pressure up the pitch. That allows them to briefly win the ball. Galley had his foot in there for a moment, ultimately taken away, though, by the Italian side. Now, there they went. That was Perini looking to make a run on the left. Now Perini finds the ball. Plays that towards the middle. Cut out though by the Chill defense. Bokalon looks to steer that wide. Play back into the middle. Here comes Cambereri. Scott stayed in an advanced position. Now he's after it. That back heel pass attempt didn't quite work. Ball though won by the Chill. They apply pressure. There's a pass out wide. Here comes Black. Black advances on the keeper. Black with a shot, and that goes just wide on the far post. What a chance that was for Eddie Black. But again, that aggressive mindset the Chill have come into this game with, showing there a key takeaway just near the halfway mark, and that sprung Black. What a look that was.
Yeah, good ball in. I almost wished Eddie would have taken that touch towards the inside, towards the goal. His touch was out to the outside, and it gives the goal a little bit of an advantage as he blocks a little bit more of the angle off. But nonetheless, the play was great, and it's good the Chill keep it going, finding different aspects of how to attack. I think they can get one.
Chill showing some early ambition here. The first real attempt that either side has had at opening the scoring. Now it's Black on the ball once again, but he's surrounded by pink shirts. Played out safely by Crosara. Ball thrown to Black. He's going to get there. Played it towards the middle. Busetto got his foot in. Ball cleared by Voltolina. Now an opportunity for Venezia to come forward with some pace. That ball fell to Bond. He collided with a Chill defender.
They learned early.
Samuel Bond down on the field after that. Quickly wave for the athletic training staff to come out onto the field.
Great tackle there. As the last man, you always say that the last resort is the slight tackling, but sometimes you got to make that decision, and that was a correct decision to get that ball out and then also prevent them from getting into closer to the net.
Saw the official Nick Scarcello making the substitution signal to the Venezia bench. So we will have a new entrant into the game. Again, players can re-enter the game if they have been substituted off. Simone Pigon in now for Venezia. He'll take the place of Samuel Bon.
Who sent you that?
Frank.
Oh, didn't sound like it. Did he get that? Wait for.
He has to wait for me this week and go together.
Tbaytel is proud to be a long-term platinum sponsor of your Thunder Bay Chill. It's all a way of being a good neighbor and giving back to the community that supports us. We're in it together.
Sorry.
Violation on the Venezia throw-in gave the Chill a turn to do it. Visitors now on the ball. Pass cut out.
Substitution for Venezia, in for number 7, Samuel Bond. Number 11, Simon Peron.
Ball rolls all the way to Bromley. Chill keeper grabs a hold of that. I think that's his first touch of the ball. That comes about 12 and a half minutes into this first half. There's a high ball out to midfield. It's headed down, but pursued by the Chill. There was an opportunity that was Ioni driving forward. He gets hauled down. That will give the Chill another free kick from a potentially dangerous area.
It's a good chance here for the Chill. Man, see Johnny Neves or Joao. He's a good free kick taker here, but we'll see how he manages this. It's one thing hitting these in practice when nobody's watching, and you know he knows that the stands are full, so we'll see how he manages that pressure.
We already saw on one Chill set piece, the look, as you predicted, was to number 14, Eddie Black, trying to take advantage of his height. We'll see if they replicate that strategy here. A pair of Chill players standing over the ball. It's left and taken by Neves. It's sent high towards the net, stopped by the keeper, and there to bang home the rebound is Lucas Ioni.
Goal scored for your Thunder Bay Chill, number 19, Lucas Ioni.
Ioni right there. Chiacon able to make the save, but spilled the rebound, and PD, as a result of that set piece, one of Venezia defenders back by the goal line, played Ioni onside and made no mistake there from inside the box there.
Yeah, man, I think if you ever decide to coach, you'll really work on set pieces. Right? 'Cause how many times I've mentioned of a set piece again, free kick. Shot on target, keeper drops it, and Lucas is there to, it's an easy tap in, right? It happens in the pros as well, so very good for the Chill there. Let's see how they respond here, if they keep going, or if Coach Neal drops them back, which I don't think he would do.
Performance Kia is getting bigger and better with a brand new state-of-the-art dealership located inside of Inova Business Park. Boasting over 1,800 square feet, the new dealership will provide customers with premium car buying and service experience while continuing to deliver award-winning vehicles like the Telluride EV6 Sportage Rio, which has all recently won several industry awards. See you at Kia today. Visit performancekia.ca to learn more.
And the Chill back on attack. They win a throw-in deep in Venezia territory.
And they're playing a good game inside this team.
Chill certainly not intimidated by the international aura, at least not so far here in the first 15 minutes of this one. It's the home side that have staked themselves a 1-0 lead. Now to see how Venezia responds. There was a bit of a dangerous pass back to the keeper, just out of the reach of Scott. Those touches for Venezia starting to get a little bit looser, creating opportunity for the Chill press. Venezia, though, able to advance the ball to midfield. Continue to look to build up their attack. Nice technique by Bokalon to stay on the ball. Good recovery, though, by the Chill defender to steer it back the other way. Perini played that ahead. Cambereri will take the throw instead. Leaves it for Perini. Nice volleying sequence there. Players using their heads. Here comes the Venezia. Bokalon with a pass through. Bokalon gets a return pass. That was Colesso that tried to do something in the box. Got held up. Chill, though, not able to clear very far, but just enough to relieve a bit of the pressure, though Venezia remains in possession of the ball. Colesso tried to hold up play, send someone forward, well defended by the Chill. That free kick taken quickly. That's allowed Black to make a run. Black continues to advance towards goal. Black with a shot, and this time he makes no mistake. Eddie Black gives the Chill a 2-0 lead.
Goal scored for Thunder Bay Chill. Number 14, Eddie Black.
Yeah, Matt, it's something that you can teach your youth players, or they can learn it on their own when they watch pro soccer. So we see the foul was called. John Evans gets the ball right away, puts it down. Eddie takes off. They see each other, they read each other, and it's a quick play. Able to beat the defenders in the back. Takes a sort of a bad touch and unfortunate touch, but recovers and is able to use his speed to get behind the defenders again. Same shot from before, but this one he hit on target, and what a beauty.
Picture perfect finish, and at this level, U13, you put a ball into that top corner, keeper's going to be hard pressed to keep that one out. Venezia, though, looking to respond as they advance into Chill territory. Catani able to send that out of play to at least temporarily stall the attack. Ball only advances as far as the edge of the area. Now sent back deep in by Busetto. Keeper Bromley went up to meet that. He collided with Calesso in the box. Both quickly back up to their feet, looking no worse for wear. Foul, though, was called on Calesso. That gives the Chill an opportunity to build out play. Nice quick ball movement in the midfield by the Chill. That gives an opportunity on the far side. Ioni just not quite able to run onto that, but he will take the throw in.
So you see some similarities in all these teams and who they try to look for in terms of the playmaker. You see there again with that through ball to Lucas Zayani was Joao Neves, who seems to be the playmaker here for this Chill team.
Chill finding opportunities out wide here. We saw in the opening game Superior rushed in most of their damage in the central areas today. Ioni and Black making things happen out on the wings.
Marcus.
Will be replacing 24.
Thank you. Number 20 in, 24 out. Chill.
So early substitution for the Chill.
Not yet.
Again, unlimited subs, so we will see that coming during the next stoppage. And that will come right now. Foul committed by the Chill. Habakkuk Ponsa will come out. Marcus Lemitsak coming in his place.
There's no C on Lemitsak. What's that? How do you spell that one?
Substitution for your Thunder Bay Chill in for number 24, Habakkuk Ampasa. Number 20, Marcus Glitzak.
There's no C there.
I think it's like Glitzis.
Yeah, it's an S, not a C.
Isn't it Glitzis or something?
Now here come the Chill once again. This is Scott on the far side.
S.
Wasn't able to start a run to get that return pass. There's a ball played ahead to Galley. Battle for it. Looks like it's Neves that came away with it. Just enough to advance it forward. Here's Black. Played it back into the middle. Easily handled by Shiakon.
First General is your peace of mind contractor. Damage from wind, water, fire, or any emergency? Call us first. Thinking about building a deck or a new fence? Maybe you need an office renovation. Call us first. Insurance claim? Call us first. First General Thunder Bay, 807-623-1276. Visit firstgeneral.ca to learn more.
Venezia able to control the bouncing ball. Bokel unable to use his body to allow it to roll on. Chill defense turned back that Venezia attack. They try once again. Can't advance past Oster.
Who's coming out? I understood 18 coming out, 15 going in. 15 for sure, 18 I gotta check.
Here comes Venezia. Nice attempt there by Voltalina to steer that ahead, just not enough on that ball to get it there in time. Cleared by the Chill. Busetta withstood that pressure. Oster able to cut out that pass. Well done there by Galley. Opportunity now for the Chill to counter. Ioni.
Switch it, Eddie. Eddie all day.
Neves tried to leave that for Graham. Chill not able to fully switch play. Otherwise, Black was waiting for it on the right wing. Long ball by Venezia. That very nearly sprung a run. Goes out over the touchline instead.
Substitution for your Thunder Bay Chill in for number 18, Lucas Ianni. Number 15, Evoluci Janatu Okoro.
Seems like the strategy for Chill head coach Neil Carlson is to keep fresh legs on the pitch. Already making multiple substitutions here in the first half. The latest brings Ifeoluchi Janatu Okoro into the game. He takes the place of our most recent goal scorer, Lucas Ianni.
Yeah, the way that the Chill is pressuring, and I believe Coach Neil is going to be doing some of these moves.
Opportunity for the Chill in attack once again. Bouncing ball that couldn't be controlled by Scott.
I like this number 10.
Now here comes Venezia with numbers. Pass ahead, not able to be timed with any of those runs. That goes right to Bromley. Bromley content to send that out high to midfield. Takes a big bounce. Nice pass through. Here comes Galley. Galley waits the keeper out, and that finds its way in. Paolo Galley makes it 3 for the Chill in the first half.
Goal scored for your Thunder Bay Chill, number 7, Paolo Galley.
Petey, the patience of Galley to get that ball, advance on the keeper, go wide, and wait till he had the right angle. Very nearly a heroic save by the defender, but just in time to be able to make it 3.
I was a little nervous there after his second touch on that ball there, Matt, and he waited perfectly. I mean, they say, I'm not sure you're familiar with Cole Palmer, but he's a player from Chelsea who's, they say he's cold-blooded inside the box because he's very calm. So props to Paolo there for holding his ground and having that open shot and hitting it. Unlucky for the defender, he did a good job trying to slide and get the ball, but unfortunately it was hit hard enough to go in. But with that said, man, and I always when commentators are talking and stuff, I always say that they forget to give a little bit of props to the center midfielders, and in that case, again, João Neves had the composure to take a touch and look up and find that perfect through ball into space for Paolo.
And the timing to deliver that ball, too. He waits a beat longer, that run will be offside. Opportunity there for Venezia. The Chill wall of defenders, though, able to block the ball.
Wonder if Coach for Venezia has expected this outcome at the first half, or if he had some other thoughts. I wonder how he's going to change formation tactics, if at all. But it'll be interesting to see that, because it's not like they're moving much of what they're trying to do, like building from the back. So it'll be interesting. We saw a big change in the first game with Toronto being going more direct. So we'll see if this happens the same with the Italian side, or if they decide to keep going the same way.
It seems like the Chill are having more success using the width of the pitch and using that to set up their attack. It seems like the Venezia, when they've been able to advance into the Chill final third, has been fairly narrow, and that's allowed the defense to converge upon them pretty quickly.
Please focus.
It's not that long ball defended by Venezia. Here they come again.
In my office.
Scoreline, you expect they'll have to start playing on the front foot here to get back into this one. It seemed early on they were content to invite that Chill pressure on, have not had success dealing with it. And this seems to be the second or third even violation on a throw-in that I've noticed called against Venezia.
Did not go through what?
Yeah, and it's been the same one too. It's even if it's your foot lifts just a little bit, it's still considered a foul throw. So
Frankie, can you hear me?
On the linesman to call that. I'm sure it's frustrating for some people that the game stops and it keeps going, but it is small detail that you still need to be able to do in the game.
Correct.
And yet another substitution here for the Chill. It's Brody Scott that'll make his way out of the game. I'm hearing it's Christian Johnson coming in his place to front the line. Coming up on 32 minutes played out of the 35 in this first half.
Substitution for your Thunder Bay Chill, in for number 27, Brody Scott, number 23, Christian Johnson.
It's the hometown Thunder Bay Chill with a 3-0 lead over Venezia Nettuno Lido. A youth program in Venice that counts former Serie A footballer Paolo Poggi as one of its key founders and members. Doji, part of the opening ceremony that was held about an hour before this game kicked off. Ball skied and deep by Catani. That forces Venezia to have to go all the way back, figure out their path forward. Graham stepped in. Nice tackle there to win the ball in the midfield.
Venezia, number 4 in, 11 out. Thank you.
Substitution for the visitors. Simone Pagan coming out. Christian Vianello coming into the game, making his debut here tonight.
Did it work? No, sorry. Is it 4 coming out, I said?
Yeah, 4 coming in, 11.
4 coming in, yeah.
Battle for the ball there on the far side. Ultimately won by Venezia.
Yep.
Substitution for Venezia, in for number 11, Simone Pagan. Number 4, Christian Villarreal.
Coming up here in the final stages of this first half. Venezia once again finding themselves under pressure from the chill in their own half of the pitch, but here's an opening to break forward. Ball there from Voltalina. Went into the back of Colesso. And there's a chance that finds the woodwork, and the visitors very nearly got themselves on the board. Ball took a bit of a, for them, an unfortunate bounce to go right off the center of the woodwork.
Yeah, they went straight to the middle of that play there, starting from the keeper to the center, to the attacking mid, to the stretch west, whatever it is. So has to do a better job there.
Sorry, how many?
1 minute.
Just 1 minute of added time here in the first half.
1 minute of added time in the first half.
And that near post will likely keep the clean sheet intact for the chill heading into the interval. Three goals thus far from the home side. Those coming courtesy of Eddie Black, Lucas Ioni, and most recently, Paolo Galli. And that is the whistle for halftime. It's the Thunder Bay Chill 3, Venezia Nettuno Lido 0. We'll be back shortly for the second half.
In favor of your Thunder Bay Chill. The Thunder Bay Chill would like to thank the following 2025 partners. First General, Canadian Tire, Kinetic Care Chiropractic, Freshco, Permit, TD Bank, and James Rare Valley Photography. Westland Insurance Group is one of the largest and fastest growing independent property and casualty insurance brokers in Canada. Trading $2.5 billion of premium, Westland continues to expand coast to coast. Westland's brokers provide expert advice to business, personal, farm, life, and auto insurance clients since its founding in 1980. Westland has remained a family-owned company that is committed to supporting its local communities. For more information, visit westlandinsurance.ca. NWO Well Services is a proud sponsor of the Thunder Bay Chill. NWO Well Services can help with any of your water well needs, including constructing and servicing water wells, water lines, pumps, pressure tanks, filters, and treatment systems. And recently, we have branched into plumbing services specifically for rural homes. We have all the equipment and tradesmen to get the work done. That's NWO Well Services. Call 807-707-7000 or visit nwowells.ca. Lakehead Motors is proud to support the Thunder Bay Chill as they strive for excellence both on and off the field. Lakehead Motors shares the same commitment in everything we do and with our award-winning vehicle lineup. Jeep, Canada's most awarded SUV. Ram, voted best large-size pickup in Canada. Dodge, maker of the most powerful muscle car in the world, the Dodge Challenger Hellcat. Lakehead Motors celebrating 95 years of award-winning service. Visit us at 951 Memorial Avenue and online at lakeheadmotors.com. Canadian Tire is a proud partner of the Thunder Bay Chill. We are connected to communities big and small from every coast to coast, providing a wide selection of products for the jobs and joys of everyday life. Equipping Canadians for everyday work and play, from outside sports to outdoors, automobiles to homes. We know and understand the life of Canada like no other retailer can. So drop in your local Canadian Tire for a great value on products.
There's no way I was going to be able to do this.
Daddy,
They're just going too
can
fast.
you tell? Like they should be, the team should be warming up on the field with those kids, but let I deal with them.
Okay. Next two NWO walls. Oh, Canadian Tire. Yeah. Still got a few more announcements here, Wilson. Sorry.
The girls are getting yelled at. Like the girls are on the bench thinking like it's a free time.
So I guess off the field.
No, it's okay. Don't worry. Did Ali say something?
Pardon?
Ali asked you to say something?
No.
It was just me. No, don't worry about it. Don't figure out.
Would you be able to turn it down a little more? I got a couple more announcements.
Yes.
Sorry about that.
On behalf of the over 500,000 proud men and women of the Laborers International Union of North America and Local 607, we wish the Thunder Bay Chill and Chill Youth Soccer programs all the best in 2025, and please remember these three things. May you feel the power, may you use the power, and may you be the power. Good luck, Thunder Bay Chill. Stride Orthopedics and Footwear is proud to continue our support of local soccer. Stride is your choice for foot orthotics, ankle and knee braces, rock tape, kinesiology tape. Stride has a huge selection of Birkenstock sandals and athletic footwear from Brooks, New Balance, and Saucony. And now is the perfect time to get in and get some sandals before we run out. Stride Orthopedics, 565 Central Avenue. Your feet will thank you. Summer guest accommodations is open at Lakehead University Conference Services. Affordable dormitory or apartment units from May to mid-August. Rates from $60 per night for dorms or $250 per night for apartments. Ideal for visiting groups and sports teams or individuals and families wanting to access full kitchen facilities during their stay. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram and find us online at conferenceservices.lakeheadu.ca. If you love fresh, quality groceries at a low price, come to Freshco, located at 70 Court Street North here in Thunder Bay. Freshco is locally owned and operated by Brandon Farrow and offers 3 savings and satisfaction guarantees you won't find anywhere else. A lowest price guarantee, a freshness guarantee, and an in-stock guarantee.
Oh, thank you very much.
It's the same one.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's a first.
You don't want anything?
I thought I was doing
Crackers, thank you.
I'm tired.
I know.
Anyway, it's all good.
Too long.
Good. It's all good.
Even the speaker didn't move over here. Never been that long since Jude getting that long.
Yeah, well, it's hot up here too, right? There's no like air flowing. Yeah, that's a good idea.
What if it helps?
Yeah.
No, it's allergies.
It's too hot these days,
I've had it
but I guess.
That's yours in the sound.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, because I heard
Playing okay, 3-0.
sniffles, this is normal. I thought, like, there's no way we start. I was
Is Melissa there?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's busy.
Must be
It's busy there.
pissed off because she can't drink.
I don't know, but it's busy.
Okay.
Yeah, they're working.
Well, she's helping.
Yeah, she's in there helping.
That was just my first thought. As soon as I
I wasn't sure because her boss was here. She asked me to go downstairs. By the time I called, she goes, my boss already left.
Oh, Claire was here, I thought, eh? Or was it somebody else? I saw Claire here.
Whoever came with her last night.
Yeah, from last
Okay,
night.
maybe.
I don't know.
I never met her actually.
Claire, I thought might have been yeah, she was here though. I saw her. Yeah. Hey, Mike.
It's the best value they had. So.
Okay.
Where's the other camera?
It was fantastic.
Okay, so where did they?
Okay.
There, no?
I'll need you guys to work.
It's through here.
Minnesota Yacht Club in St. Paul.
So is that like right on the
Right on the water. Yeah, there's boats coming in, and there's boat entrance. So you want to drive your boat to them.
like downtown or?
I don't know the area well enough. You don't tell what part of the city was there.
Right.
It felt like it was downtown. Okay. It was like I said, I just don't know the area well enough. Yeah, the definitive area. We stayed near the airport though.
No way.
First night.
No. Dust. No. Cameras.
Hotel.
In both cameras.
Yeah.
Because both are doing the same thing.
It's over $100.
You freaking kidding me?
But guess who is taking days off to go to a wagon?
So they're so sensitive. There's sensors under there, full of dust.
I guess who drove me and Britain to and from the festival? Figured that
It doesn't drink up the head.
It really does.
Get out of here.
He would
Get out of here.
You'll park, walk up together after a car, and then you just disappear. Yeah. No entire time.
How does it work? Is it like all general permission, or do you actually have?
Well, there's different passes. It's general admission. And there's some people you can buy a day pass, or you buy the whole week, right?
Pay me the big bucks, buddy.
Greg, because we bought this thing initially.
Oh, conditioning, of course.
When we started up, we had a lot of back.
Take the Tino one.
So they decided to pivot on it. We had those tickets that they're not going to use because we're like, you gotta get these back.
Think about it.
And then he sold those to me.
All my coaching qualifications I had before when you were here, all gone.
Mine too.
How does that work?
Expired. This is expired. They change everything. I have to do it. I've been spending the last 2 weeks, and those freaking courses.
You don't like cards on it?
Like, it goes, oh, 1 hour. Freaking, you spend 2 hours in there. Even by clicking and watching, it's 2 hours.
It's not this man, but it's
I gotta do homework.
Well, you did that. You have to.
I have homework. I've been doing all this so I can do those 2. Then I can do the grassroots. And I've been doing the futsal from Brazil. Every time I'm done, do all your work, and then I freaking watch some of those courses.
That I don't think are.
Just gotta do it again.
I'll get to. I might do them just in case to have.
we think that.
I know.
It's
It's a weekend. It's worth it. That's what they're coming here. I have like,
Is the audio on?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a really goofy period.
Yeah.
Is Ellie going to be 9 or 10?
Sometimes what's going to happen, a lot of musicians you know.
So then she's not going to stay with the girls that she's with?
Well, 2018. Well, try to do 2017.
Like imagine.
Once I have 17, then we bring some 18. It's like body size. Yes, you have single age. The 16s go up. If they have enough players, if not, they have to go higher than the 15s. If the 15s have enough. If they don't,
It all depends.
you have to see them. Like I have tons of foundations now.
There's only
Foundations, it's tons right now.
There's only 4 17s.
On that team, there's 6 though.
Davina, Sofia Papa, and Rosa.
I had a camera. I thought it was half and half. We had 12. And now we had some more in Lido, but I thought it was 26. Oh, it's going to be hard to get. That's why I'm saying in foundations I have 3 2017s.
I think between
And then bring it up. Then bring it up, and I have a bunch of other 18s. I have to build it.
Yeah, demons and magnified size, how much is lighter.
Tia and Pedro won't be watching that team.
Who he was, these 17s.
If it's combined, which I think I will, I want to combine them together because I have an issue with the 2014 and 15.
One of the things
2015 have been playing out for 2 years. It's not helping. So this year, they're supposed to be playing some of these 7, they've actually played 9 of them. So it was hard for those
When's foundation start?
And
August 11.
some songs.
I said that.
1990. that might as well still be because you know the list that we're playing. Kind of like through some of these. It's nice. These are truly nice. Like it should be like after 90. Definitely 90. Anything released after smells like.
Looks like it's working.
That's the 90s. How could that still be 80s? Were there any ones?
How did he game? How do you sell game of that game? Was it a band called that game?
Yankees. Super group.
Against the United, against Ellie's team.
Sticks. Night Ranger.
You didn't play it? I had in my head that I didn't invite him because he was too small. But I had in my head that he came. Maybe he was on the side watching.
Yeah, he came to watch.
Oh, maybe it was that team. Maybe it was, yeah, that's what was there. Because when I saw, I thought he was nice.
I'm not like some parents.
Yeah, actually, he fixed it.
Oh, awesome.
He blew it.
Are you kidding? It was dust. Wait, so like if I zoom in, it's not gonna zoom out?
No, somebody zoom in.
Sweet.
Yes.
Number 1 for 12. Number 9 for 10. And 5 for 15.
Substitutions. Number 1 in, number 12 out. No, the other way around. 12 in, number 1 out. Number 9 in, number 10 out. And number 5 in, number 15 out.
All right, Chill fans, we're going to get this second half of soccer started momentarily. Score at the beginning of the second half, 3-0 in favor of your Thunder Bay Chill.
We're going to go over those with me.
We're back at Tbaytel Field at Chapels Park, the second half of the nightcap on the opening day of the first ever Thunder Bay Chill International Youth Invitational Soccer Tournament. Heading into the final 35 minutes, it's the Chill with a 3-0 lead. Goals courtesy of Eddie Black,
In, 10 out.
Paolo Galli, and Lucas Ioni.
5 in, 15 out. Okay, that's all. You can just announce it.
Venezia has a whole slew of substitutions that are now in the game for the second half, including in between the sticks. New goalkeeper for the visitors is Jacopo Giovanni Fabri. Navarro played that out wide for Scarpa. Paolo Andrea Lombardo, another substitution. He's going to find himself in the midfield.
After, not a now problem, an after problem, okay?
I love you too, Ali.
Thank you, thank you.
Free kick opportunity here for Venezia. They bring numbers forward.
How many steps are you at?
It's David Bussetto to stand over the ball here for Venezia. He has plenty of pink shirts in front of him. Ball played high towards the box. Chill though, able to break. Pass ahead by Neves. Cut out by the Italian side.
Substitutions for Venezia. In for the goalie, number 1, Filippo Ciocciacone. Number 12, Jacopo Giovanni Fabriz. In for number 10, Alicio Cambereri. Number 9, Paolo Andrea Lombardo. And in for number 15, Mattia Crosà. Number 5, Emmanuel Favaro. Just the final.
Ball played ahead in the midfield. Voltalina carries it forward, pass ahead to Colesso. Colesso cross into the box, well met there by Odin Bromley of the Chill. Able to catch that cleanly. Bromley didn't have much to do in that first half.
Zooming out again, Monterey.
Well done there to intercept that cross.
Just relax now when you go there. You don't have to zoom. No, don't have to zoom.
Now an opportunity for the chill.
It's foul.
Zioni out wide.
Itself again.
He goes down under pressure from Vianello.
Represent the chill in style this season. Ground your official Thunder Bay Chill merch from cozy hoodies to fresh hats and t-shirts. Wherever you're on the field or out in the city, show your chill pride everywhere you go.
Sandro Kazayani did a very good job there of turning the defender and then being prepared for that foul there. And if he wouldn't have grabbed him, I think Lucas would have had a chance on that.
Ioni scored the second goal, or pardon me, he had the opener for the chill.
It's not fixed.
Free kick taken towards the box. There's a chance that was Ioni that just about headed that one into the wide open goal. Instead, the ball goes out for a chill corner. Ball played to Oster. Oster takes a shot. And Petey, that didn't miss by much. An ambitious look there right as he got to the edge of the area. Really had to keep the Venezia keeper alert to that.
Yeah, I kind of took a little curve at the end there, but it's a good look, a good different play aspect of another corner kick that perhaps Coach Neo has practiced with these boys.
One thing I did notice on the other side of that corner, Venezia had two forwards up high, almost right at the halfway line. So especially given the scoreline, probably not a surprise that they might be looking to catch a quick counter opportunity.
Yeah, I think that is the you can see more players up on the field. There's three players playing high up and pushing the defenders a little bit back now. So there's going to be some space in the middle. So the Chill has to be aware of that with Paolo, Forrest, and Joao in the middle.
Quick throw in for Venezia. This is Scarpa. Pass across to Christian Bocalan. Pass ahead. Wasn't able to be delivered. Bocalan took a try from distance. That was quickly blocked. Venezia back on the ball as they look to assert themselves in the Chill half of the pitch. Tackle there. Venezia will have a free kick. Oster perhaps given a bit of a warning for kicking the ball after the whistle.
Tbaytel is the only provider in the neighborhood delivering a true fiber connection right to your home. That means you don't have to share it with your neighbors, maximizing both your download and upload speeds. Call or visit an authorized Tbaytel dealer for more information today.
Busetto ready. Once again, he has plenty of pink shirts forward. Instead, that free kick goes right to Bromley.
14 out, 6 in. Thank you.
Bromley only got it as far as the center of the pitch. Bocalan has some room in the midfield. Not able to pick out his forward making the run. Bocalan stays on it. Now played out wide to Scarpa. Pass ahead. Voltolina now sends it out wide to Colesso.
They haven't subbed yet, but I'm ready.
Bouncing ball. There is a shot taken by Bocalan. That one grazed the side of the post. Venezia showing a level of aggression that, quite frankly, really wasn't there in that first half.
Substitution for Venezia for number 14, Emmanuel Parini. Number 6, Filippo Pavanello.
Again, teams free to make unlimited substitutions here. Been plenty of rotation on both sides. Pavanello introducing himself to the game. Here comes Venezia as they seem to have found their footing here in the second half. Voltolina dropped it back for Scarpa. Scarpa trying to make something happen out wide. Bokalon, he had his shot find the woodwork just within the last minute or so. Chill, though, not on the same page as they look to escape the pressure. Favaro, he tries to dribble through. Ball played safely out by the Chill. Venezia now advance. Once again, bringing numbers forward here into the final third. Favaro. Scarpa. Finds Bokalon again. Bokalon with another attempt from distance. That one goes straight into the back of Galley.
No, man, when it is pushing that high up, look at all that space from half on their half there. So if there is a way that the Chill can find a counter, I'm sure they'll be able to get a through ball into Brody or a through ball on the other side to Lucas Ayani and using their speed to get to the net for 1v1.
Definitely see Brody Scott, number 27 there, waiting and anticipating a ball to find him. But Venezia now continuing to ramp up as they search for their first goal of the tournament. Venezia now controlling possession. That ball had though stopped by the Chill defense, and here is perhaps an opportunity on the counter. Nice ball by Neves. Ayani's going to run onto it. Ayani took the one touch but could not find his way past Vianello. Now it's Venezia's turn to come forward with pace. There is an opportunity, and once again they find the woodwork. The third time a Venezia shot has just been narrowly off the mark.
Canada is the official therapeutic clinic of the Thunder Bay Chill. Canada Care, chiropractic, providing the Chill the care to keep our players on the field and not on sidelines.
Petey, I think the first 11 minutes of the second half, a little bit more of what we expected this game to look like. Venezia showing a real threat there in attack and just very narrowly off the mark with some of these shots.
I'm wondering, like, I'm looking at the formation from the Chill. I wonder if he dropped Paolo Galea a little bit to help out Forrest in the center mid of the field, because he started off with two attacking mids with him and with Johnny and Paolo. So I wonder if that's happened, because I don't see Paolo pushing up. I don't see the Chill pressuring as high as they were. Credit to Venezia for keeping them in their own half, but I do think that there is something different there. Maybe there was a message from Coach Neil at half to preserve the lead, and sometimes it's risky at this level, especially with youth, because they take that quite literal. So you have to kind of explain what you mean by that. But I'm sure Neil's, I've coached with Neil as well, so I know that he's seen this, and he might make some changes here to kind of counter what the Venezia is doing.
Chill had their rush stopped, got just ahead of the play for offside. ball played back to Fabry. He came on as a halftime substitution to take over in goal for Venezia. Here's Scarpa. Well done there by Pavanello to use his body to carry the ball forward. Pass didn't connect.
I only got one. 14 for 3.
Which team?
Number 24 for 20. 24 for
Bokawan looking to send that pass out wide to Scarpa, but the ball was behind
24
him.
in, 20 out.
That's for Chilton.
And play stop. There will be some substitutions coming here. It looks like a double switch, or pardon me, a triple switch for the Chill.
14, and 24.
We're hearing that Eddie Black will be making his way back into the game. He had the second Chill goal in the first half.
Yeah, perfect. 1 sec.
Perhaps, Speedy, like you were just saying, Coach Neil Carlson of the Chill looking to go back to some of the things that were working for his side in the first half here.
Yeah, one of the target guys, and like I said, just having somebody in the physical presence like Eddie, the tallest player out there, and having him on the field can create some sort of a danger, even if he doesn't have the ball. So I think Coach Neil recognized that, as well as perhaps putting back the players that started the game and kind of getting that team back to that comfortable state that they were.
Chill able to gain possession off that throw-in. Nice dribbling by Neves to elude a slew of Venetian defenders.
Substitutions for your Thunder Bay Chill. In for number 3, Nicholas Marion. At number 14, Eddie Black. In for number 20, Marcus Glaminis. Number 24, Habakkuk Apansa. And in for number 26, Carl Oster. Number 17, Matteo Scopacasa.
Chill with an opportunity here. Neves drove his way into the box, and he goes down, and the penalty is awarded, much to the dismay of Venezia.
Say it again, 17 for who?
With just over 15 minutes played here in the second half, the Chill have a prime opportunity to extend the lead even further.
The ref is a lot closer than we are, Matt. Maybe he saw something there. From being this far, we have our opinion and our view, and I'm sure Nick saw something that we did there, and that's the dismay of the coaches and the blue team.
It's Neves to take the PK for the Chill. And Neves makes no mistake. Make that 4 now for the Chill as they take a commanding lead here in their tournament opener.
Goal scorer for Thunder Chill, number 11, Joao Neves!
And it was Neves that was fouled in the box. I'm with you, PD. Contact looked like it might have been a little bit lighter than warranted for a PK, but either way, Neves able to capitalize. We saw in the opener today that those PKs aren't automatic, especially at this level. And a nice confident kick there from the Chill captain.
Are you ready? No. Got it, thank you.
16 out, 17 in.
Once again, Venezia dispossessed in the midfield. Scott goes down. Referee plays advantage.
In for number 16, Leonardo Calasso. Number 17, Julio Senegalia.
Big save there by Fabri to keep the Chill from putting a 5th goal into the net. But here they come again. They're not done on the attack.
Oh, it's not zooming in.
Contact in the midfield, foul called. It's Forrest Graham. Did just enough there to stop that Venezia rush.
What?
That gives the Italian side a free kick. Once again, they bring numbers forward. Loose ball there, cleared by the Chill. Played forward by Neves. Here's Black. Nice footwork by Black. Able to stay on the ball. Scott goes down under contact. Flag, though, up on the far side, offside. A ball played ahead, an opportunity for Senegalia to try to run after it. Instead, that was Scopacasa that got their first for the Chill. Ball played out for a Venezia throw. Favaro had that blocked. Scarpa didn't connect. Now an opportunity for the Chill on the counter. Neves sending that forward. Scott goes to race after it. Well done by the keeper Fabri. Well off his line, but able to read that play. Sending it out safely to the sideline.
There's a bit of hesitation there from the keeper. I didn't expect him to come out, but at the end he decided to, and that was a good decision.
No, it definitely didn't seem like his first instinct was to go out. I thought he waited a little bit too long and was going to have allowed Scott to run on the ball, but good job to get there in time to deny that threat. But the Chill, though, still after it in the attacking end. Again, Petey mentioned early in the second half that an opportunity like that might present itself for the Chill with how much farther advanced the Venezia squad was moving into the Chill half, and there it was.
Yeah, and I think there's going to be even more. The Venezia team is pushing up high with numbers. I wonder if they'll last the whole final 14 minutes that we have on the match, but there's going to be more opportunities for the Chill for those counters.
But it is the visitors advancing the ball here as they search for their first goal of the tournament. Bardo played that in. All sat up. That was an opportunity for Voltalina. Handled, though, by Bromley in the Chill net. And PD, as you said, still about 13, 14 minutes to go before we hit 70 here tonight. But a lot of these teams, we didn't really know what to expect, especially the out-of-town ones. But I'd have to say that today is a really great day for Thunder Bay soccer. Tournament opener saw Superior Rush FC score a 6-0 victory over Toronto Azzurri. Tbaytel now in front 4-0 over Venezia here in the second game of the opening day.
At Tbaytel, we know that long gone are the days spent waiting to catch the latest episode of your favorite TV show. Now more than ever, watching TV is done on your schedule. With Tbaytel, you can enjoy a seamless viewing experience at home or on the go with the Tbaytel Plus app. Watch what you missed with Catch-Up TV, and then use the color PVR to record and watch from anywhere with any device. Give us a call or learn more online.
This is the opening day of a week-long tournament here in Thunder Bay. The next action for these two sides for Venezia, they'll be playing tomorrow against the 1v1 squad coming here from Winnipeg, Manitoba. For the Chill, they have an off day tomorrow. They'll be back on August 1st, an all Thunder Bay clash as they take on Superior Rush FC. Chill now making a goalkeeping substitution. Odin Bromley coming out. Kurt Boyko coming in.
In for the goalie, Odin Bromley, and number 1, Kurt Boyko.
PD mentioned right off the top how exciting this must be for kids at the U13 level to get to play in front of such a big crowd, and you're seeing Coach Neil Carlson extending that opportunity throughout his team here tonight to kind of soak in this atmosphere.
Yeah, it builds up the morale overall with not only personally, individually for the player, but as a team to have everybody in the pitch and have shared minutes in the pitch is very good. So I'm sure Neil has that in mind as well.
And obviously Venezia traveling a long way to get here, but for the Chill, they're used to having to go on road trips to play opponents, whether it's in their leagues or other invitational tournaments. So I'd have to imagine for the whole organization a real special opportunity to have this kind of event here and to get to put on a show for their family and friends.
Oh, most definitely, yeah. And for it to be the first one, and you see how being able to be up here and just being able to be part of the background and seeing everything that happens behind the scenes is just short of amazing from everybody at the Chill. Shot from outside the box.
And there it is for Venezia, their first goal of the tournament. That was Francesco Favaro with that shot from outside the box. Able to get that one high and up and over Boyko into the net.
Goal scorer for Venezia, number 18, Francesco Favaro.
A first of the tournament for Favaro, a first of the tournament for Venezia. And we have coming up on about 9 minutes before we hit 70. And it's now a 4-1 game. And I mean, Petey, we very easily could be talking about a much closer game had a couple of those Venezia shots found their way in. There was one in the first half that hit the center of the post. Another one from distance here in the second half kind of went off the bar. So 1 or 2 lucky bounces and we could have a much different final 10 minutes here.
Oh yeah, definitely. And even then, it's going to be a difficult 10 minutes here for the Chill. Scoring a goal gives that adrenaline rush to the opponent, so either the Chill is able to manage that or they're able to get another goal and to kind of cushion themselves back to that lead. One of those things to say when a new keeper comes in, especially late into a game, one of the things as a coach you tell your players is to take shots on target. Because the keeper is coming in, it's probably cold, hasn't been part of the game, so a shot can provoke what we just saw today.
Boyko there able to read that bouncing ball inside the penalty area. He was able to grab a hold of it. He cleared it only as far as midfield. Favaro, the goal scorer for Venezia, played it ahead to Bocalan. There is a nice through ball that finds Senegalia. Can't find his way past the defender Catani. That will give the Italians a corner kick. They look to take that kick quickly, but instead there will be substitutions coming into the game. Actually, instead it looks like a bit of disagreement about when those substitutions will come in. Instead they're being held, and that corner is taken, floated towards the near post. Black tried to dribble his way out of trouble. Does just enough to earn the goal kick. Now we do have those substitutions coming.
Yep, go for it.
Substitutions for your Thunder Bay Chill. In for number 18, Lucas Ione, and number 27, Brody Scott. Number 15, Aroche Chinatu Koro, and number 23, Christian Johnson.
Pete, you have to think a pretty telling strategy here from Coach Neil Carlson of the Chill to put some fresh legs up top, especially as you see that Venezia movement up ahead, get some fresh legs, perhaps to try to add some speed to those counters.
Yeah, and also perhaps resting as well this two, not only Zani, but also Brody Scott there, giving him a little rest because they have been working hard. I mean, it's not easy. You're sprinting mostly. I don't know how many sprints they might have done there for this game, with close to 10, 15 in this heat, in this. It's not easy, and it's a big field, so I don't blame Coach Neil for bringing them out at such a short amount of time and giving somebody else, some of his other players, an opportunity to jump on the field and help the team.
Coming up now on 5 minutes to play in the 70. There's a ball ahead, finding Johnson. He was waiting for Chinatu Okoro to join him. Play a little too slow to develop for Thunder Bay to do anything with it. But there's a nice pass ahead, finding Johnson. And Ponsa. Shaking the ball with Johnson. Nice sliding tackle there by Neves to win the ball back. Ponsa plays it forward to Chinatu Okoro. High ball played towards the goal. Caught by Fabry. Now an opportunity for Venezia as they look to trim the deficit even further. Ball played ahead there to Pavanello. Ahead comes Voltalina. Stopped though by the defending of Catani. Neves played that quickly to Galley. Neves poked that ahead. Busetto goes out for a Venezia throw-in. Nice turn there by Voltalina to spring the attack forward.
Drop her phone.
Lombardo tried to send that out wide to Senegaglia.
4 minutes to go.
Pass just a bit behind the winger. Black stayed away from Favaro.
Bless you. Bless you.
Now Neves. Stopped by Scarpa. Now here comes Venezia. Have some pace moving forward. Well done there by Scopacasa. Break up that pass attempt. Foul committed. Venezia takes the free kick quickly. Well read though by the Chill. Voltolina has his shot blocked. Now Favaro, he's already scored once from distance. Muscles his way into the box. There's a pass forward. What a diving block that was. That looked like that was Carter Pasqualino that read that pass and was able to slide to get his boot in the way of the shot. Now down to the final 90 seconds of the 70. We await word on how much time will be added. There is a Chill substitution here.
What's wrong?
Eddie Black coming out for the Chill.
In for number 14, Eddie Black. Number 13, Rocky Frank.
Ponsa able to dribble his way out of the press. Venezia, though, sends the ball right back towards the Chill goal. They're content to watch that make its way out over the byline for a goal kick.
Is adding 1 minute of extra time?
We're hearing there will be 1 minute of time added on here in the second half.
The officials indicated there will be at least 1 minute of extra time in the second half.
Venezia looking to do something with that time. There is a nice pass on. The flag, though, is up.
It was off.
Much to the disappointment of the visitors, they have what would have been their second goal of the game ruled out. I think that was Lombardo pardon me, it looked like that was Pavanello that was able to make a run. Just a step ahead, though. Vianello finding himself under pressure. Lays it out wide. Favaro, the first one to it, but he can't get around Galley. Battle there for the ball. Favaro hauled down. Venezia free kick coming. Ball driven. And that will do it here for the second game of the Thunder Bay Chill Youth Soccer Invitational.
Final score to tonight's match. 4-1 in favor of your Thunder Bay Chill. The 2025 Chill Invitational will continue with round robin games tomorrow. We only have one game on the schedule, 6:30 start time here at Tbaytel Field at Chapels Park. It'll be between Winnipeg 1v1 Football Greens SA and Venezia Nettuno Lido. Come check out the action right here at Tbaytel Field at Chapels Park, the home of your Thunder Bay Chill.
And PD, just before we wrap up for the night, a strong statement by the two Thunder Bay soccer programs participating in this tournament, convincing victories to open up the action here.
Yeah, it was very good turnout for both teams. I think they both are happy with the result. I don't think this is the last we hear from Venezia. They are a very good team, and I think getting used to the weather. Not expecting the Chill to come out the way they did, but by all means, huge congratulations to Coach Neil and how the Chill came out to play. Definitely deserved the win. It'll be interesting to see how the other scores come up with the other matchups, but it's shaping up to be a very, very good tournament.
5-team tournament, one game on the schedule tomorrow. It's the 1v1 Football Dreams squad coming from Winnipeg, Manitoba. They'll take on Venezia, who will be the first team to play their second game of the tournament. That one will start at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time here in North America. All games in this tournament will be broadcast live on the Thunder Bay Chill YouTube channel. We hope you'll tune back in to catch some more of this action if you're not able to be here in person. Until then, thank you very much for supporting youth soccer and the global game.
All right, later, guys. Take it easy. Is there anything else?